more like it. Ooh, I like this. Workstation. You can't say fuck you to your friends. Who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. This could be like a forming of picture. There being created alongside, and you can see how there's like the crystal shell of the celestial being, and then this is like the rock and everything that's like being pulled out of space around it over time to form it into a planet. And how did it get like an actual body out of this? I'm so confused. And a female body of that. That is actually, that is not that bad at all. That's the avian right there. That's what the basic, I guess, female concept for an avian. And the males would have more of like a hippogriff, like thick mane around their necks. That it's like, I'm thinking of them as like the kind of dwarf species, because they're a little bit smaller, and so literally they have their manes braided in specific ways, and it's like you know, different braids represent different houses, represent different cultures, and you know, stuff like that. So you can tell like what basically family an avian male is from based upon the braid of his mane. Remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. For the males, something like this, and a little bit different for the females. Same way how I'm doing, like, for instance, this is like a female avian, male avian. Alright, never done this before. Oh, it doesn't even seem that hard. Oh, I was right, about 10 million health. He did. He literally can't even hurt me. Is that gonna kill me? That hurt. Stand your ground! Maybe we'll get our first level 20 gem. We got it! We got one! But as always, remember, you can't say fuck you to your friends. Who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! You still don't like the grammatical hyphens and not having sentences between paragraphs, figuring out where I should split the paragraph, stuff like that. I mean, it's interesting. This is where we're just gonna have to go from like image to image. And I even love the curved beak because of the way that their beaks work. See, this is... Okay. This is really close because of how the avians actually evolved. And the way that they evolved is essentially the octopi built sky cities, and they started off with just like perches with vending machines, and then like taught them that, you know, if they like use the vending machine, they get food from the vending machine, and it's like eventually all the birds just like sat and lazed and just didn't do anything except eat out of these vending machines. And their hands moved up and their bodies extended. Take him. Welcome to the stream. Yes, ask away. What is up? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Would you consider yourself a ladies' man? There's opportunity here for massive joke. No, I'm a lady man. I'm a cross-dresser. No, I'm not really a ladies' man. Didn't expect that answer? Yeah, no, most people don't. Ain't nobody got time for you to put some makeup on. Wait, how old are you? As always, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Quasi, thank you for the follow. How's it going? There's only 2 genders, Trump said? Yeah, I'm a cross-dresser. I am a male. Just cause a woman wearing pants don't mean she a man, and just cause a man wears some makeup don't make him a woman. How can you not extrapolate that to say that any woman that wears men's clothes is in the same way? Still, in a lot of... Yo, guys, we back. How's it going? Oh. So we got a new thing. Welcome, GPB. I can't talk today. Holy shit. New possible, I don't know. I have to go through the channel and find out I mean, write better descriptions. Like, there's stuff popping up for this, so I mean, I don't exactly know, so we'll just test it out and see how it goes. You know, this is an experimental point to find a new. I got really lucky with Hello Future Me with the on writing and on world building thing. Mango King TV, welcome. How's it going, brother? Welcome to the stream. Still rank 1. Damn. Well, here, Sean, I'll help you. I'll help you with that. There you go. How many digits is that? Come on, Sean, gamble it. Gamble it, brother. I want to see it. I want to see it. Good luck, son. Try again. Try again, Sean. I believe in you. You have the power. Get rid of those 69s. It's not even gonna let you do it. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry, Sean. It's rigged. It's rigged, bro. I'll have to change the cooldowns for it. Actually, I could probably do that right now. Let's see if I can pull it up. You're not even gonna do a wellness check? The stream/timer was glitched, and every time I clicked on it, I got sent to the IHOP website. Wait, what? What, Kelly? You got fucking rickrolled?
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
Okay, and we want gamble. Why is there no gamble command on here? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why is there no gamble command? But there is a gamble command in Twitch. Wait, what? I'm so confused. So I can't change the... Because the only command it's showing is roulette. Yeah, biggest success. You weren't messing around. 2 trillion points. It's a lot of points. It's a lot of points. But yeah, look, it says roulette and gamble, the only thing on there. But if I do... it doesn't fucking do anything. So yeah, I don't know how to change the cooldown on it because it's literally not even showing that it's a thing in there. That's fucked up. I wrote more plans for the novel today, including the book cover. Nice, Callie. Have you posted chapter 12? And you're at chapter 14, right? So I figure once we hit chapter 14 and we finish chapter 14, Sean, since you're in chapter 14 or ish around there of Dawn over the Queendom of Shalara, maybe we should start reading Dawn over the Queendom once we finish chapter 12 of Callie's. I might be at higher than 14 at the moment. I don't know anymore. Alright, no worries, Callie. It's just getting really interesting now. So it's like, I'm like, next couple of chapters, and then it's going to be like a cliffhanger, and then there's not going to be anything else, and it's going to be like, fuck. Why? That's why I hate starting stories, because then it's like, oh, I really want to know, but I have some imaginings in my head, because we obviously know who the main characters are and how things are going to somewhat end up, right? At least with you saying how you want the villains to kind of come out in the end, which would be Nell and Belfry. So, interesting with that. It's fantastic. It's fantastic, Callie. Well, it will only get better the more you do it, Callie. That's what it's all about. Only 18 views for Dawn today. Well, you'll do you do any promoting? Sean, do you have any way to promote it? Like, do you promote it on X and like Instagram and like TikTok? Because I would suggest just like making those like accounts for that for your like writer pseudonym, so you could just literally like every day do like an advertisement post for it. I don't know how Into a Nightmare got. I have to check the results. I'd love to read your other books too, Callie. If that's your third book, or if this one, like, To Be Music is the third one, I'd love to see the other ones. Alright, this is the wellness check toke, guys. This is the wellness check toke. No, I do no promoting on anything. I suppose I could do something on the Book of Faces, but I don't think anyone would care overly much. Alright, I was just wondering, Sean. Alright, well, no further ado, let's get into sentence structure. So, channel's called Ellen Brock. I just found it, just subscribed to it, so let's see what it's about. Haven't watched anything, haven't seen anything. We'll see if they're any good.
Guys, guys, it's Ellen Brock, novel editor. I hope you're all doing really, really well. Today we're going to talk about 12 ways to write better sentences as a creative writer. So I'm also working on a video of ways to write better paragraphs. That will probably come out in the new year, so stay tuned for that if you think that would help you.
Perfect.
Today my
goal
of this video is to really help your writing to sound more professional, more like a published author. And there are some tips and tricks that can really help to give your writing that extra edge, that extra sense of professionalism, which will be really helpful when you go to query publishers or agents or wherever you're trying to get your stories seen. So there may always be reasons why, for you in particular, you might want to ignore a tip that I give in this video, and that's completely fine. There are a wide variety of writing styles, and sometimes you might go against a certain tip because you want to create a certain effect, and that's totally fine. But for the most part, my tips in this video should apply no matter what point of view or style or genre you're writing in. These are really just ways to give your writing a little bit of a professional polish. So with that said, let's go ahead and get right into the tips. Number 1 is avoid confusingly
Okay, I can do this one. Avoid confusingly long sentences. Brackets. Except in dialogue. That would be my one caveat for that.
Complex sentences. Longer, more complicated sentences might be something that you do choose to do for a stylistic effect. It might also be something that you want to use to break up monotony, so you want to make your sentences have different lengths and structure so that it doesn't become repetitive or monotonous in sound. However, when you use overly complicated sentences unnecessarily or too often, it actually slows down the reading process because the reader has to try a lot harder to understand the meaning of that sentence, what you're trying to say, how it's relevant, and that can make the writing itself feel too slow, and it can also make the actions feel more distant because you start to layer concepts and cram concepts into the same sentence. I'm going to give an example to hopefully clarify what I mean. Because Jessica was hungry due to missing breakfast, which happened because Jake, her brother, had taken too long to get ready in their shared bedroom, she was forced to once again circle around the large block looking for the food truck that always seemed to be in a different place each day. So this sentence is grammatically correct, it's pretty understandable. In isolation, it doesn't really pose any particular problem, but if you were to take a sentence like this and combine it with several other lengthy, complicated sentences, either right up against each other or even just many times on a page or in a chapter, it will really slow down the process of reading. The reader will have to spend longer understanding what you're saying. It may bury the point you're trying to make, and it may also create distance from the action. So normally complicated sentences like this are better off broken up into smaller sentences. For example, we could rewrite this sentence, I
somehow sold 35 copies of Into a Nightmare on the first month, and I have ideas for how to increase that. Wow, that's really good, Callie. Congratulations. I can't even get people to watch my fucking YouTube videos, let alone actually sell a fucking book. Well, I guess that would make you an officially sold and published author.
Stomach rumbled. If Jake hadn't taken so long to get ready in their shared bathroom, she would have had time to eat breakfast. Her heels clacked against the sidewalk as she walked around the block looking for the food truck. Why did they park the thing in a different place every day? Notice how breaking up this sentence as a bonus also gives us more room for sensory details, for some personality and introspection, and it really helps you create a more immersive experience for the reader. If you have trouble identifying when sentences are getting kind of complicated or lengthy, someone on my Discord recommended the Hemingway editor, and if you put this sentence into the Hemingway editor, it has no problem identifying that the original version is very hard to read and that the edited version is easy to read. So that's something that you could use if you do struggle to tell when a sentence is getting too complicated. And the Hemingway editor actually can help with several of the things that we're going to talk about in this video. So that's just a little tip that might help you. Number 2, set the tone with word choices.
All right. Set the tone with word choices. I think I do this pretty well.
Often when we're writing, we can choose from
at least in like suspenseful horror filled like twist way, right?
Variety of words that mean basically the same thing as what we're trying to say, but different words have very different connotations, evoke different kinds of moods, and by choosing the right word, you can really improve the overall tone and vibe of your writing. For example, the boat sliced through the water feels aggressive or strong. The boat...
If I can somehow get a steady amount of writing each day, I can create a pre-order for 6 months from now. Nice, Callie. Hell yeah, get on it.
Across the water feels lazy or slow. The boat floated over the water might feel hopeful or even uplifting. This also goes for similes. If you're writing a romantic scene, you don't want to describe the roses like blood spots on the bed. And if you're writing a horror, you don't want to describe the long hallway as a giraffe's neck because it just doesn't set the right mood and tone. So be thoughtful about the words that you're choosing and the impact that's having on the vibe that your writing is creating. Let's look at an example from the novel The Ritual by Adam Nevill. This is, of course, a horror novel, and pay attention to the words that he chooses. He was interrupted by a crash. Out there, somewhere in the length and breadth of the countless trees in the ocean of invisible ruin and tangle, a great bough or strong limb had been snapped in half. The sounds of its breaking seemed to shoot in so many directions, it became impossible to guess where the sound originated. Notice how the word choices emphasize the largeness of the woods with the ocean of invisible ruin and tangle. Also notice the emphasis on more aggressive sounding words like snapped in half rather than broke, and the sound shoots in so many directions rather than bounces or echoes. Try to create the mood or the vibe that you want the reader to experience with your word choices, and this will really go a long way towards improving your writing. Number 3, avoid passive voice. You've probably heard a million times that you should avoid passive voice. Sometimes it can be a little tricky to understand what that means, but to make it as simple as possible, passive voice is when the subject of a sentence or the clause of a sentence receives the action instead of performs the action. So if you're struggling to tell, is this passive voice, is it not passive voice, just try to ask yourself, is the subject doing the action? Are they performing the action? For example, the door was held by Henry is passive because the door is not doing the action, whereas Henry held the door is active. Henry is the one doing the action of holding the door. Often in fiction, this can be a problem because it results in de-emphasizing the character doing the action.
Sometimes the way I write just needs passive voice for how I want to sound, or at least I'm stubborn about it. Yeah, as long as you have a reason for what you're doing, Callie. Like I said, that's like the biggest thing, is if you understand the fundamental rule and why the rule exists, then you should be able to break the rule because you can understand the loopholes and the nuances that created that rule. And you can also use that in the idea of like juxtaposition as well. To use words that evoke a certain kind of feeling while building a completely different kind of tone. So you can have a clash of, you know, your style. And that could be like a character, I don't know, undergoing like a moment of clarity. And they go from like a panicked state into like a, oh shit, I have the solution state.
Here's another example. Megan was chased by Elizabeth is weak compared to Elizabeth chased Megan. In the first sentence, Megan is receiving the action, and in the second sentence, Elizabeth is doing the action. Even if Megan is the protagonist, so the character we generally want to emphasize more, the writing will feel stronger if we focus on the person doing the action. If we do want to put more emphasis on Megan, another option might be Megan ran from Elizabeth, which puts the emphasis on Megan and allows Megan to still be the one who's actually doing the action, so we're still not using passive voice. There may, of course, be situations where we want to use passive voice on purpose to create a certain effect, such as intentionally creating distance. A character might do this for some reason, such as not wanting to take responsibility, or maybe feeling guilty. So in deep third POV or in first-person POV, it's possible that passive voice might help to convey that intentional distancing from the action, but I would say that that type of situation is relatively rare. If you do need help identifying passive voice, again, the Hemingway editor can really help with that. It does a pretty good job of identifying passive voice. Number 4, remove filtering. So filtering is when the experience of the story is filtered through the POV character. So that character's experience is emphasized as separate from the reader. That's not really what the intention is, that's what the effect of filtering is. Filtering typically involves using words like thought, knew, felt, saw, smelled, tasted, things that create a separation from the sensory experience and the reader. I'm going to give examples because I think that makes this a lot easier to understand. A common filtering word in amateur fiction is saw. So, for example, Rebecca saw the tail of a fox sticking out from the brush. It's more distancing than the tail of a fox stuck out from the brush. Of course, there are sensory words where there isn't really any way to work around them. For example, smelled and tasted. It's not really easy or feasible to try to write a sentence where you describe that without using the words smelled or tasted. But we can still create a slightly more immersive effect by, again, eliminating filtering that through the point of view character. For example, inside the house, Jake smelled green tea and baked bread could be easily made stronger by rewriting it as a house smelled of green tea and baked bread, which eliminates that distance between the sensory experience and the reader. Introspection can also be less impactful and more distancing when we use filtering, like knew, wondered, thought, things along those lines. So whenever we're using a deep point of view or a first-person point of view, we can assume that it's the character, the POV character, thinking the thought or having the realization. So those words just add a little bit extra and unnecessary separation between the reader and that thought, realization, etc. For example, James thought it was impossible that Katie didn't know that already. It's a lot weaker than it was impossible for Katie not to know that already. We don't need to say that James thought it was impossible because James is the point of view character, so we can simply say it was impossible and it doesn't make the writing feel quite as distant. Of course, there are times where filtering might help with clarity, such as in omniscient point of view, where there's a difference between what the character knows and experiences versus what the characters know and experience. So in that case, filtering might help with clarity. But for most writers today, the majority are writing in deep third limited or first person, and in neither of those cases is filtering really beneficial. Let's look at an example from The Ritual. At the beginning of this excerpt, it's pointed out that a character is watching something, which is a form of filtering. However, in this case, the character is exhausted and inactive, so it may be intended to put emphasis on this inaction by saying that he watched what's occurring. But note how the rest of the paragraph has no filtering and a lot of sensory details. Luke watched Hutch push the last leg of the stool through the door of the iron stove they were huddled around. A shower of sparks erupted inside as he rooted the ancient wooden spoke around the hearth. They coughed in the acrid smoke that belched out. The chimney was almost totally closed. Smoldering remnants of the seat formed the base to the red ashes inside the little oven that only heated part of the ground floor, before the drafts from the door and between the floorboards took over with a night chill, a tang of damp earth, and the ferment of rotten wood. In that excerpt, we get a lot of sensory information, sights and smells, even a little bit of taste maybe of the smoke, and we did not need to use filtering words to bring that across, so it's a much more immersive experience for the reader. So if possible, eliminating filtering is a great way to make the reading experience feel a lot more immediate, a lot more connected to the reader.
Oh, I listened to both the podcasts I made. Podcast 2 is definitely a huge improvement. Oh, that's great, Callie. Always going back and listening to your shit, if you have the time to do it, is super important to learning better stuff. And improving, because you get to see exactly, like my thing is, like, I say write too much. I even doing just the editing of, like, the highlight reels, it's like I say write after fucking everything. I'm like, I need to stop saying that. Set the pace with the sentence length.
Number 5.
Yeah. So try to pay attention to that and call me out on it.
Set the pace with sentence length. It's not only word choices that can help with setting the tone or the mood. The sentence length can also go a long way towards setting the tone or mood of a scene. For example, in most cases, if the character is being thoughtful or maybe they're distant from something that occurred, longer sentences tend to work better. They give a more introspective, thoughtful mood.
Okay.
Whereas if the character is involved in an intense or immediate emotional situation, action, urgency, all of that is better conveyed by shorter, choppier sentences. This is a really great way to control the pace that the reader reads. So when we have shorter, choppier sentences, we tend to read faster, and that can help to give a sense of tension and urgency. Whereas when you want to give that more creative, thoughtful, introspective type vibe, maybe the character is observing things, they're thinking about the way things look, the descriptions, visual descriptions, sensory descriptions.
I feel like words like and right and you know make me feel like I'm in a friendlier conversation instead of like a meeting. Oh, that's a very interesting way to think about it, Callie. The informal language that indicates that it's more of a friendship than it is a board meeting. I definitely understand that. It's like there is a certain point of professionalism that you lose that connection. It's like lost in translation as you try to become more and more quote unquote professional. But to me it's more like, how can I communicate and talk better and get my points across in less words? That's kind of like one of the things I go for. Because even with that, I still go on tangents. So it's like we need to minimize everything else so it just kind of cuts down on everything. And then the tangents can kind of just flutter.
Those things tend to work better in longer form with longer sentences, slower reading time, more of a experiential vibe. Let's look at two examples from the same book. So we're going to look at We Need to Talk About Kevin by Lionel Shriver. Notice in this intense scene where the protagonist comes home to a concerningly quiet house, how short the sentences are. As I advanced down the hall, I paused at Celia's bedroom and had to force myself to walk in. It was dark. Her bed was empty. The same in the master bedroom, the bathrooms, out on the deck. Nothing, nobody. Where were you? Had you gone looking for me? I had a mobile. You knew the number. And why wouldn't you have taken the truck? Was this a game? You were hiding, giggling in a closet with Celia. This, of all nights, you chose to play a game. The shortness conveys her sense of panic and urgency. We can compare this to another point in the book that focuses more on reflection or thoughtfulness. Before you condemn me utterly, I beg you to understand just how hard I'd been trying to be a good mother. But trying to be a good mother may be as distant from being a good mother as trying to have a good time is from truly having one. Distrusting my every impulse from the instant he was laid on my breast, I'd followed a devout regime of hugging my little boy an average of 3 times a day, admiring something he did or said at least twice, and reciting I love you, kiddo, or you know that your daddy and I love you very much, with the predictable uniformity of liturgical professions of faith. The longer sentences here convey a sense of thoughtfulness as well as emotional distance from the material being discussed. She's explaining here and wants to be understood, but there isn't an urgency and the emotions of the situation feel at least partly past. But if the sentences were shorter or choppier, it would instead come across as more desperate or panicked, or maybe that she has immense stake in being understood in this moment. The sentence length can vary a lot throughout the novel, even throughout individual scenes. It's a great way to control the pacing, and it can really give your writing that extra edge.
Yep.
Number 6. Avoid body parts taking action. This is a very common habit that amateur writers can get into, but it's very easy to fix. So once you're aware of it, you can easily cut it out of your writing. So sometimes the way sentences are written, the body part of a character is given the action rather than the character themselves doing the action. For example, his foot kicked the ball gives the action to the foot, while he kicked the ball gives the action to the person. Her hand grabbed the pen gives the action to her hand, while she grabbed the pen gives the action to the person. This again creates unnecessary distance from the action, but it's very simple.
There it felt like the mom was being very scientific about being a mother instead of just like the narrator herself did, naturally being a mother. Yeah, and even the comparison of saying like, you know, trying to have... I like that comparison though, the trying to have a good time versus having a good time. Everyone knows you trying to have a good time is putting on a smile so that you don't ruin somebody else's good time. It's not actually you having a good time. It's just you preventing yourself from ruining someone else's good time.
Simple and easy to take out of your writing, but it's definitely something I recommend to give your writing a little more strength. Number 7, reduce was ing.
All right. Reduce was ing.
Construction. So this is another super easy one. Once you're aware of it, you can easily remove it from your writing. And that is just that the was ing construction, so was running, was dancing, was jumping, feels more distant from the reader and also just feels weaker. For example, he was running down the street could be easily made stronger by rewriting it as he ran down the street.
Hey, Della Art here. I have dropped you a DM. Please check. Vanessa Creates. Welcome. How's it going? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I've been like super fucking busy lately.
She was jumping up and down is better as she jumped up and
down. Didn't get 2 days off in a row.
Thinking about
so
what
annoying.
He would do is not as strong as he sat on the couch and thought about what he would do. Of course, there might be situations where the was ing construction just sounds more natural or does convey a slightly different meaning, and in that case, it's completely fine. We should always go with what sounds best and most natural. For example, in dialogue, if a character asks another character, "Where were you at 3 p.m. yesterday?" they will most likely respond with, "I was driving home from work," rather than, "At 3 p.m. yesterday, I drove home from work."
True.
With all of these
doing
tips,
good. Thanks.
the point is to
nice.
make the writing feel
How's
stronger.
It going?
So if
we,
one of these tips ever makes your
doing
writing
editing
feel more
today.
unnatural or awkward, of course, don't.
That reminds me of the actor observing himself in the mirror to make sure he does everything perfectly. I say anxiety there. I'm referring to a mother trying to be a good mother. Yeah. And I think you could definitely see that, Callie. I can see that kind of idea from Nell in your own writing. That, you know, she wants to be a good mother, but she has these impulses and these needs that are without her containing those, she can't be a true mother, right?
Don't follow it. Number 8, keep the wording natural. Often
wording
writers might go for more
natural.
unnatural phrasing in an attempt to sound more sophisticated, old-fashioned, writerly, but normally this doesn't.
I just go poetic off the
wall.
wall.
A little bit awkward or even maybe stiff. For example, he placed the book upon the dresser rather than he sat the book on the dresser. The second sentence is a lot more natural, a lot more how modern people would talk or explain something. The more sophisticated, old-fashioned, he placed the book upon the dresser, sounds kind of awkward to modern readers. Sometimes this could also take the form of avoiding contractions, such as writing "he did not know what he should do" rather than "he didn't know what to do." There might, of course, be situations where it makes sense for the personality of your character, that maybe
just drop you one more DM, Della Art. All right, sounds good. Vanessa Creates.
Why going for a more old-fashioned or sophisticated sound.
The messages Vanessa has been sending haven't been actual responses to what you say. Oh, of course they haven't, Callie. That's quite obvious.
Makes sense or works for you.
Very, very obvious.
For the majority of writers, this is just going to seem odd, unnatural, and it's going to create distance because of that unnatural sound. So that's going to make it seem less immediate, less close to the reader. So for most people, it's better to just use the more natural sounding sentence rather than trying to sound sophisticated or writerly. And sometimes this can happen because writers read older books more often, and so that's what books sound like to them. It might also happen if you come from an academic writing background. Yo,
cute muffin, how's it going?
Number 9, cut unnecessary similes. So similes or comparisons using like or as do have a place in writing. I don't want to suggest that you cannot use them at all. They actually can be used very effectively. But often in amateur writing or in new writers, they might use similes excessively or in situations
I don't know, we'll have to
where
check these.
a simile just doesn't add anything or doesn't make sense. So normally...
But so far, like unfortunately with this series, I don't think, like, there's gonna be a lot for me to add. Unless I'm gonna do, like, I'm thinking here, I'm like, I could do, like, a cross-reference of my own work. But it's like I would have to know what the entire topic of the of the video is. I'd have to have something set up. I don't want to be fumbling through other stuff while we're trying to do the reacts. So I think these are just more super educational and learning, but not so much actually something we can fully work with. Either that or we could, like, show the examples that they're doing. I'm just trying to, like, figure out how we should structure this, right? Because with the on writing and on world building, it's super easy. I just talk about my writing and compare it to that. But this is like, I don't have a reference point. I don't have anything. We're just starting the editing process. So maybe even pulling up Cryogen and having, like, sections of Cryogen where we could cross-reference and edit slowly, and maybe use this entire series to edit Cryogen. I think that's probably the play. And then we can kind of just, like, pick anywhere in Cryogen and just, like, start off there. And just work down, basically, and see what we can come up with. Isn't going fine. Played NFL yet against Marines today. Had no chance. Oh, damn, Muffin. I'm Della. I was making your novel book cover. Yes, I know that, Vanessa. I know that. Don't worry. Oh, I am too cute, Muffin. 100%. Remember when we were talking about, like, the picture and everything like that? I don't know if you were here, Cute Muffin. But hey, you know, it's a good time to bring it up. Okay, well, it doesn't open the picture. That's helpful. I don't know if I saved it or not. Probably not. But yeah, off topic, but I recently saw a video and just now saw the thumbnail of that video. It asks if you put sugar in your spaghetti. Yet another example of a case where a projectile vomit emote is needed. Sean, the best spaghetti I ever had was my friend's mom's, and I asked her why it tasted so different, and it's because her mom put barbecue sauce in it. And you know what barbecue sauce has? A fuckload of sugar. That's why it was sweet. I'm gonna go to table tennis now. Bye-bye. Alright, fuck you, Muffin. Have a good one. Don't ban them. I want to see where the chat goes. True, Muffin. I'd love to see that too, but I think they dipped out. I think they realized what was going on. But yeah, we already talked about that, and I already redid the entire cover. We put cinnamon in ours, which tastes amazing and lowers your blood sugar. Oh, interesting. That's a cool idea, Sean.
These similes for common or well understood concepts, descriptions, things like that, just don't really serve any purpose. For example, he stomped the snow off his shoes like a drummer beating a drum. This doesn't really offer.
So let's just do examples just for now. Because this sounds like a sentence I would write, and then I'd rewrite it as... I'm afraid I think I fucking failed this one, but I'd be like, you know, like, I don't know, something like the snow beat off. See, it's a bad sentence. Something, I guess something like the snow drummed off his shoes as he stomped or something like. I don't fucking know.
Offer any meaningful additional information because we all know what it sounds like and looks like to stomp snow from our shoes. Additionally, similes don't work well when the comparison is too similar to the original thing.
Barbecue sauce may have a decent amount of sugar and molasses, but it's probably an artificial smoke flavor that really makes it sing. Liquid smoke is a great way to test that. One tiny drop is all it takes. Nice, Sean. That's super smart. I forgot what we were even trying to do. Yeah, that's why it was like impossible to rewrite it, because it should just be he stomped the snow off of his shoe. Yes, I see. Do you see that I see? I don't know if you see that I see. But you know, it is what it is, right? You gotta do what you gotta do.
So with a simile, we're trying to add to or enhance the reader's understanding of the description. For example, he ran across the yard like a soccer player running for the ball. This doesn't really add new information because it's just a different way to say that the character is running. We're not looking to just say the same thing in a different way. Similes should seek to enhance the reader's understanding of something that might be unfamiliar or something difficult to grasp, or it should try to set the mood or the tone in a way that might not be obvious inherently with just a simple description.
I kind of want to make videos like these, but I always feel like I need like a huge bookshelf, Harry Potter glasses, a turtleneck sweater, and a best-selling novel. Walt Callie, I might be able to help you with that, because I was wondering if I should do this on stream, because I've never done anything with TikTok, and I don't know how TikTok works, but I want to do a TikTok of how I do my plot outlines, because everyone always compliments me specifically on how I outline. So I'm like, if I could make a video about how I do this, and like the scene structure and everything like that, like just this, and then have it kind of play out and say, okay, so here's the idea, and then throw the idea down. Okay, well here's the plot, throw the plot down. And, you know, and I basically, like, I don't know how the effects and things like that work on TikTok, so I was going to do something with that. But yeah, my first TikTok video was going to be something. I'll have something like that. Yeah, so, like, that's basically the idea, is to show, like, the outline, and then, boom, we have a short story, right? It's, like, super easy to outline something. It's something that I know that I'm good at, but that's the kind of things that I'd like to do. That are like almost like secondary to the stream, right? But I don't know how the effects work. I don't know how anything works with TikTok. I don't know how to use TikTok. I don't know how to integrate like the editing process, essentially, because the editor that I use is completely fucking different. Ran across the field as if a serial murderer was chasing him. His chest heaved as he desperately tried to get enough air to keep himself alive. True, Sean! He went hard on that one.
For example, let's look at this simile from Handmaid's Tale by Margaret Atwood. The tulips are red, a darker crimson towards the stem, as if they have been cut and are beginning to heal there. This creates a clearly dark tone, whereas just describing the tulips on their own as darker red at the stem doesn't have any particular connotation when it comes to mood or tone or vibe. Here's another example. Without his uniform, he looks smaller, older, like something being dried. This makes the character being described feel clearly unappealing, which adds a layer of additional meaning. Let's look at one last example from The Ritual. Then he realized he could feel nothing, nothing at all, as if every nerve had been stripped from out of his body, like wiring torn from a wall cavity. The simile emphasizes the horror element and makes the character's experience more evocative and more visceral.
You see me running, you best run too, because something is chasing me. It's like my friend says, he has cerebral palsy and his legs are kind of fucked up. And he says, all you do is outrun the slowest guy. Hit him in the kneecaps and fucking run!
Similes can be a great way to enhance the mood or tone, or to help the reader to grasp something that's difficult to understand. Just make sure that you're not including similes just for the heck of it.
Sent you one more. What are you doing? Okay, cool story, bro. But you say you're doing one thing and then you do the exact same thing you say you're not doing. I don't know, man.
Number 10. Use vocabulary level
Use vocabulary level strategically.
So vocabulary level can be a great way to convey characterization, values, education level, all sorts of different things. But that's not really what I want to talk about in this video. So what I want you to focus on with vocabulary level is the effect that it has on reading speed. So when you use more advanced vocabulary, bigger words, even if you use bigger words that are fairly common, not super obscure, it really slows down the reader. This isn't necessarily a bad thing, it's just something to be aware of. Some books are meant to be read more slowly. Some genres, some target reader groups like to read things slowly, whereas other groups prefer something faster paced. Other genres do better with a faster, more clipped pacing, which can be better achieved with a lower vocabulary level. So
I think what's holding me back with TikTok is that I'm not comfortable enough to be on camera, plus not confident enough in my writing advice. Well, I'll say this. Look at this. Let's find one. Where is it? Here. No on camera, no nothing. Just a picture of a book and statements on it. You don't have to be like, oh my god, I just checked the porn game site I use and there's a Vocaloid club game. Lol. True, Sean. Can't do that on this PC. But yeah, there's tons of stuff like this where you don't even need, like, it's just images, right? And it's like, you just go through and, you know, it's got a structure for it and everything like that. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with doing stuff like this. I don't think that holds you back at all. Because I don't listen with sound. I try to read subtitles. I prefer a format like this. Definitely comfortable with my voice. Yeah, your voice is pretty good, Callie. So when you don't want to buy it, why you start making it and waste my time? It's take 5 days to make this preview. Sorry if I'm as rude, but it takes. Okay, I'm just gonna say this. If it took you 5 days to do that. It took you 5 days to do that. Like, yeah, you're a better artist than me, but, like, I could draw that in, like, 45 minutes. No offense. You know? Like, it's... It's not that complicated. If that took you 5 days, bro, damn, you're down bad. You're down fucking bad. I feel like I should just start drawing this right now just to prove the point. Fuck.
Pay attention to how your word choices in terms of complexity of the word.
At what point was money brought up? At the very beginning, Sean. If you want to see the conversation, since he's being so adamant about the DMs. Where is it? Streaming. Oh yeah, and then they're like, can we talk now? So they sent me all this interesting stuff, and I was like, yeah, I'll use these. Got any more? That's amazing. Yeah, I already got them set up. Come check out the stream. And then I said that, and then I showed him the pictures. And then yeah. See? Boom. And then there was the picture. And then I was like, yeah, but the insectoid kind of looks like that. And I made a bunch of notes about it. And now we're here. So yeah. No.
Advancedness of the words can impact how slowly or quickly the reader gets through the text. Let's look at an example from We Need to Talk About Kevin. This is a good example of more advanced vocabulary being used to convey character in a novel, but also in my opinion, this book is best read slowly, and the more advanced vocabulary helps to slow the reader down and really experience the story alongside the protagonist. So in this excerpt, the protagonist is describing the difference between her troubled son Kevin and her daughter Celia's infancies. Kevin's disconsolate infancy had segued to wholesale boredom.
Yo, I feel like an idiot. I tried to open something. I felt something weird in my wrist and stopped, but did it again anyway. My wrist made a popping sound and spasmed. Ooh, that's brutal, Callie. Like, you gotta pick up, like, a milk jug, and it's like, yeah, that's the wrong way to fucking do that. That is clearly the wrong fucking way to do that. Oh, the AI is fucking up my hand, guys. Fuck. Hold on. Okay. We fixed it.
Celia was entranced.
It's just a bug, guys. It was a bug.
Every kid is delighted with
Don't worry about it.
Tissue paper is with that expensive mother-of-pearl mobile over her crib. She displayed an indiscriminate fascination with a tactile universe that would have driven your Madison Avenue masters to distraction. We can compare this to a book that, again, in my opinion, is a bit of a quicker read, yet with no less personality or characterization in the writing. This is an excerpt from Survivor by Chuck Palahniuk. From this example, we can really tell that a simpler vocabulary level doesn't mean
Hold on a second. That looks like a fucking kangaroo. Does that look like a kangaroo to you guys? It's like that's its tail. It's like jumping on its feet. It's like, you know. I'm trying to imagine it as a person falling out of the plane, and I'm like, the arms are at such a weird fucking angle. What is this shit? It's just drawing my attention.
Make
I don't know why.
Have a unique style. Next to this.
Oh wait, maybe that's his leg, right? And that's his arm. So like his leg's coming back this way, then his other leg is going down like that, and then his arm is like outstretched. Because I'm trying to think, like, if these are both his legs, those are fucked up angles for his legs to be at. But if that's a leg, and that's a leg, and that's an arm, and that's like the parachute on his back, then okay, now I see a person.
The Fat Daily Planner book they keep full of.
It's not 5 days. I have more works to do, as I have 2 years baby, so I wants to see that. So are you up for it? Sure thing, babe.
Get done.
Sounds like a plan.
They want me to account for the next 10 years task by task. Their way, everything in your life turns into an item on a list, something to accomplish. You get to see how your life looks flattened out. The shortest distance between 2 points is a timeline, a schedule, a map of your time, the itinerary for the rest of your life. Nothing shows you the straight line from here to death like a list. So that...
guys, notice the emotionally charged topic. I has baby, you must pay me. I has baby. Maybe make more secure career so you can, you know, support said baby.
Excerpt from Survivor.
No offense, bro, but you know, if you're out here struggling for artistry, you're just like, I scam back 1,000 times harder than any scammer could ever scam. I play old school RuneScape. I know how scams work. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Survivor is written on a 3rd grade level.
You,
and
sir,
the
do not.
We need to talk about Kevin is written on a 9th grade level. This is a really big.
Do not redeem. Oh no, sir! Please do not redeem. No, it is a bad time. Please not. Okay, sir. We must go back to the roots. Please do not redeem. You do not click redeem. That is a no. You must give me the numbers on the back of the card. The 3 numbers plus your social insurance number, good sir. But do not click. If you click the redeem button, then we will not be able to do the payment. Do you understand? No, sir, that is not how this works. Yes, that is exactly it. You have picked the... Yes, thank you, sir. And then your social insurance number? Yes, that is very good. Okay, now we can get to the part where, okay, now you must open up this app on your PC, sir. Okay, yes. And then this will give me control of your PC, and then we will go through the steps together so that we know how this works. Okay? Yes, very much. Thank you, good sir. Click.
It's in reading level, but both books feel mature, they both feel interesting, they both have a lot of characterization, so there's not any sense that it's less sophisticated to write at a lower reading level. What it does do is it makes the book read a lot faster. I think for me, I read Survivor in probably 2 or 3 days, whereas I read We Need to Talk About Kevin over probably a month and a half. It just was a book that, in my opinion, felt like it needed to be read more slowly. Think about the vocabulary words you're choosing and how it's impacting the pacing of your book. Think about the story and what it calls for, how quickly you want it to be read, how quickly it...
Well, just check my multiple shout-out on X and you will understand who is scamming. Okay, good sir, that is exactly what I will do. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Come again.
The vocabulary level will guide the reader on how long to spend reading the book. Number 11, avoid starting actions. This is another super easy one.
Now I'm more is the wording of this like avoid starting actions? As in like do not start an action? Or avoid starting actions as in starting actions are a specific type of like vocabulary category, right?
Begin action.
I'm distracted. I want to talk more about the video. Well, we're almost to the end of it. You know? So I'm not quite sure. Like I said, this is as much a learning process in the structure of how we're going to react to this as it is finding the content that we're going to react to, right? It's a big step. We're moving out of the box, guys, into the big bad world.
Reduces the immediacy of the action and almost never enhances understanding. For example, Elizabeth started to laugh and Elizabeth laughed will convey the same meaning in the vast majority of circumstances, but Elizabeth laughed feels much stronger and more immediate. For the same reasons, Mark lunged forward and punched John is stronger than Mark lunged forward and began to punch John. Again, if you have a situation where it does change the meaning to use start or began, then by all means do so, but in the majority of cases, this can just be a bad habit that writers get into, and cutting out start and began from your writing will make it stronger. Number 12, cut out unnecessary words.
True.
Wordiness can, of course, be a stylistic choice, but I'm not really talking about wordiness as a style choice here, but rather just using an excessive amount of words that don't add or enhance meaning.
True.
So this can create...
This I think we did a lot of in Cryogen, and that might be the reason why it bloated to like 10k words. But there is a lot of exposition, there's a lot of scenes, and there's a lot of montages. With, like, time passing and shit like that. Where it's like, maybe I can just cut some of that shit and just have the time have passed, right? And just jumping immediately to the action as opposed to just building it up. But then again, that is a stylistic choice of how we're presenting the style of the story and building atmosphere as well. But that's the best I can think of right now.
Necessary distance from the action, and it can also bury the point that you're trying to make, or just create a sort of cluttered sense to your writing where it just doesn't feel crisp and clean. Let's look at this example, which depicts very clearly a common reason for overwriting, which is constantly describing something as being of something else. Charles picked up the axe off the stump of the tree, squeezed the handle of the axe, and dug the heel of his shoe into the ground beneath him. This could easily be cut down to Charles picked up the axe from the stump, squeezed the handle, and dug his heel into the ground. We don't need stump of the tree because we know the stump is from a tree. We don't need heel of his shoe because we can assume Charles is wearing shoes. We don't need handle of the axe because we know this is talking about the axe. Besides of being a common indicator of extra words, the ground beneath him is also unnecessary. We already know the ground is beneath him. Unnecessary directional or location-based descriptions can also really bloat writing. For example, if we were to write something like Charles looked into the sky above him, we already know the sky is above him, so it's an unnecessary amount of extra words. This might not sound like a huge deal, and in isolation it really isn't a big deal, but over the course of an entire novel, this can add up to tons and tons of extra words that just
10,000 extra words
and clutteredness in the writing. Keep in mind though that sometimes you...
This is useful to me. Good, Callie, that's what I want. I need this stuff to be useful to you guys too, because it is in essence for you as well, right? And I'm just supposed to be like a translator and facilitator of examples. That's why I want something that's more structured with vocabulary that I can have examples to refer to of how I do it. But we're not at that stage yet. We're in like the very, very beginning stages of this shit.
You might use extra words either to control the flow or pacing of a sentence to make it sound better, or we might add extra words when there's a detail that we want to include. So for example, we might want to describe Charles' shoe in this excerpt. So in that case, we might say he dug the heel of his boot into the ground.
You sent me a DM. I'm not surprised.
Make sure that the reader knows that he's wearing boots rather than just regular shoes. So there may be reasons why you want to do this, but often...
Gamble! Oh, Sean, you failed! Let me try. Fuck. God damn it! What's the cooldown on this thing? Fuck!
That there's just a lot of unnecessary words that could be cut down. So that is all I have for you guys today. I really hope you found this video helpful. If you have any tips that have helped you to write better sentences, please leave them in the comments. If you want to help support the channel, I do have a Patreon. We now have a Discord server available at the $2 tier. And at the $5 and up tier, there is some supplemental things.
You tried.
A cheat sheet will
You
go
tried,
up
Sean.
video.
How did that even work?
And also, there
Trying
are
to do
some
2 commands.
videos
Ooh,
on there
damn.
that are exclusive
I'm
to Patreon.
scared.
So check that out if you want to help support the channel.
Oh my God,
Happy
no!
holidays to all of you guys. I will be back in the new year with a new video.
What?
And in the meantime, happy writing.
Are you fucking kidding me? One. Guys, it's bad. Nice, Sean. Nice. It's bad. 1? What? No wonder I couldn't write anything. 1%. I can't imagine what 1% looks like. Ugh. It's disturbing to almost even think about it. Like, my niece and my nephew could probably... No, okay. My niece could definitely make a better story than I could with a 1. Like, my 1% is less than, like, what my, like, 6-year-old niece can do. That's pretty sad. I have fallen off, guys. I have completely and utterly fallen off. I'm saddened by this. Oh, we need... Here we go. Record one of her stories and turn it into a written story for her. Wait, I'm confused, Sean. Record whose stories? Oh, my niece. No, I'm joking, Sean. I'm making a fucking... She, like, babbles and like, just, like, says, like, not even words. She's just be like, Jose, I'm here at the end of me looking at the cow and you put the apps on the light and you see what and you have the cloth and it's cut, you know. It's like it was sorry, that's why I was so lost, Sean, because it was just it's just the way that it is. Having your niece tell you her story and record it, then assign meaning to the word sounds she made and make a story based on those sounds. I'm pretty sure that would be, I'd love to go out in the back and frolic with the cows, but last time I went outside, someone freaked out because they're like, cows bad, cows hurt, but I want to pet the cows, so let's go pet the cows. But then the light came on and it scared me, so I went back inside. And then my brother came at me and was like, let's play an imaginary game of dragons. And I was like, well, you know, I really wanted cows, but I mean, I can guess a cow is a dragon, so let's go play dragons. That is probably exactly how one of those stories would go. But yeah, Sean, you're giving me great, like content ideas. Do like Coco Melon, but like stories from kids. And then get them from my niece and my nephew. And like other toddlers and stuff like that. Like between like you know, 4 to 8 range. So Callie, again, I don't remember. Did you post chapter 12? I think you are playing with me. You have not any emotion. Why someone waste his time on a thing? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Vanessa. Wait! The idea, though, is that you let her wacky word sounds inspire you to write something new. And when she's old enough to understand, play the recording for her and let her read the story you wrote that she inspired. I'm not sure about chapter 12 either. Also seems like it's chapter 13 instead of 14. 13 chapters. Okay, no worries there, Callie. Smokey, welcome. How's it going, brother? Welcome to the stream, good sir. And if you think I have no emotions because I'm not paying an artist for something, then I'm afraid your world view may cause some conflict in your life, Vanessa. I am streaming right now, Vanessa. If you want me to do something that requires me to do something off stream, I will do it off stream when and if I have the time. Other than that, oh no, it's not a yeah, I know. Okay, this is the person we're talking about right now. Smokey. The one who did this. I mean, like, we've already been over this before, but yeah. Once the Toke image is off screen, we can look. You guys don't want to look. You don't want to look. I mean, it gets the idea across, right? That's the cover of the book. Not very well done, but hey, the only thing that's done well is, like, the main character, because he's, like, a muscular, like, He-Man kind of thing. But, you know, he's got, like, a massive Zweihander, like, you know. The Avian's not exactly the greatest. And look at the fucking Insectoid! I mean, right? I mean, great attempt! I like the marionette strings. That's a neat... Yeah, because it's supposed to be... But it's not supposed to have, like, the hand. It's just supposed to be the marionette with the strings. And their faces are supposed to be, like, up here in the background. So it's like an eclipse in the background of Gaia and Anima, with the main character, with the avian around him, with the Insectoid's head above him, with, like, shadow figure faces of the octopi faces in the background that are the Monarch and the Viceroy, and then strings coming from the characters as if those shadow figures are pulling the strings of the main character, right? That's the emphasis. Oh yeah, no, Smokey, that's the idea, is I'm gonna completely use AI for it. 100%. Well, like I said, like look at the one it did for the where is it? Nope. Okay. There's a gate. Ugh, I can't fucking remember what it's called, but it's here somewhere. Past that. Stargate, Contrast, Progress versus Ruin. Yeah, here. This. Like, that is that picture goes so fucking hard. Wait. Wait, Vanessa. Do you think I thought that this was AI?
Stream Elements will shut down in 5 minutes.
No, Eggy, how dare it? How dare Stream Elements shut down in 5 minutes? Not the servers. What will we ever do without the servers? Fuck. Welcome, Eggy. How's it going? And the Insectoids are more like this. Like Cocutus is a great example. But then imagine like a ladybug shell and it's kind of like yellow and red and black and it's like, yeah. Doesn't have a tail. But yeah, basic idea, right? And it's like this just, it's a basic concept. I don't think this is made with AI. I'm saying I could make it with AI. I will redo it. No worries. I mean, if you want to, that's your prerogative, man. I'm not telling you to. That's your prerogative. If you want to do it, that's completely up to you. That has nothing to do with me. So, Vanessa, I will buy an image of Mario and Luigi in schoolgirl outfits for 1 billion trillion rupees. So can I pay for it? If you want to pay me, Vanessa, you can donate bits, you can subscribe, you can go to the, I don't know if this thing works, but you could go to, yeah, there you go, you can go to the Botrix, and, you know, you can donate directly to my PayPal via that. That would be wonderful, you know, if you have the means. And guys, Raymond Dow has been popping off, and I don't want to read his shit until he's here. Donate to the Golden Bong Fund for a Talks. Exactly, Eggy Mayo. And we call it the Golden Bong because you know what it's filled with instead of water. Why I can pay... You just said, so can I pay you for it? Like, did you not see what it says in the chat? Like, you literally just said, so can I pay for it? And I said, yeah, if you want to, you can go to the donate. I don't understand how that's complicated. I'm very confused, Vanessa. I don't understand. And Callie, sperm. No, piss. Because it's yellow. But I mean, you could use cum. I'd need like 15 guys to come in it. Like, that's a lot of cum, guys. That's a lot of cum. Like, that's like more than an entire cup. That's a lot of fucking cum. And I would be struggling not to drink it. I mean, I'd be doing the same with the piss anyways. But yeah, it was piss. It's supposed to be piss instead of water. And we call it the Golden Bong. And it's like a golden shower, but it's the Golden Bong, right? Your English is not the greatest, Vanessa. So hey, if you want, try using like Google Translate. Vanessa, generate an oil painting of a Tox chained to the floor by an alligator. Futanori. I will pay 33 cents for that, Eggy Mayo. I will pay at least 33 cents for that. Yeah, I'm low in English. Yeah, I can tell that. That's exactly why we're having such a struggle with this conversation, because you really don't seem to understand, which is like kind of a big problem if you can't even understand it. You know, where does the trust come in when you can't even understand it? That's where I wonder, right? And that's where it puts me on edge. So, yeah. I mean, we can try an experiment, but Callie, again, you posted it? Okay, there it is. I see it now, Callie. I see it now. So how much you pay me? That's why you pick the Bard class for 15 English fortifying buff. Exactly, Eggy. That's a fucking amazing idea. What's the ultimate buff? You buff the buffer that buffs 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 the party. And it's like 15 layers of buffs. I didn't choose the Bard class. The Bard class chose me and I committed. You guys want to see the ultimate Bard class? I will show you guys the ultimate Bard class. You want to see Bard? I will show you Bard. Oh, whoops. No, not videos, live. Okay, we got ways to go, but we'll get to it. We'll find the Bard. Here we go. Where is Bard? Where is Bard? This one's probably Bard? Is this Bard? I don't know. Let's see if this is Bard. I think this is Dark Knight. Oh, I'm leveling Warrior. Okay. I'm like, what am I leveling? Okay, and here I'm Dark Knight. Do I switch to Bard at any point in time? No, I'm only playing Kraken Club. Okay, I'm gonna have to open in a new tab. I'll find it, guys. Give me a second. And then you'll see. You'll see what I mean. It's actually, would it be in Sky? Or is this me leveling Warrior? Such a struggle. If you watch Meat Spin for 2 hours, I'll pay you. Okay, this is leveling Bard. This is leveling Bard. Am I 75 yet? Is this Bard? Okay, I'm playing Bard here. Okay, this is Bard. The best Bard you'll ever see, guys. And this is on a day I don't even have a camera up. I'm just chilling. You just waste my time. This is not the way you talking with me.
Bard, famously the best character from The Hobbit.
Hey, Smokey, it's you! It's Smokes! And I poked you. And this will also demonstrate, like, how I want combat in my game to work. If I can get a cut of a skill chain, which I think they're probably about to do. They're about to get TP. So there's an Azuran Fists, and there's a Raging Rush, and that's a Darkness. That is how you create a skill chain, and then you would cast a spell after that to create a Magic Burst. And then they're gonna do another one with the Samurai. Another Darkness. I'd love an Azuran Fist. But if you notice, you can see the health marker right here. Like, look how fast things die when you use the skill chain, right? So you can see what their TP is here. If they're at 100%, then they can use the skill chain. So it's like, its health is kind of going down, right? Kind of going down. Kind of going down. 74%, 70%. 60%. 36%. And 9%. So that was a non-skill chain. They ended it with it. Didn't get the darkness off. But it's like, this is how I imagine most combat would be. This kind of style of what. This is Final Fantasy XI. Is this Black Desert Online? This is Final Fantasy XI, guys. Private server. Old school. I told you, Vanessa, if you want to pay, you can use the donate link. I don't understand how hard it is. I want 100 to 0 one of them, but we don't seem to be doing it. So we'll be doing it probably for this guy. And then I'm just sitting here singing songs. So like all I do is pull and sing songs and make sure that all the buffs are on the melee and all the buffs are on the mages. And I just run back and forth. Pay Pox $10, he'll pay you 5. Oh, Eggy, that's super smart. Hell yeah, and then I'll invest it and then I'll give you another $3 like 2 weeks later. Okay, let's do that again. See, look at this thing. So it's at 82%, 80%, 47%, and it's dead. So it went from 80% to dead in less than 3 seconds. And that's how you kill shit. And that is the massacre of the Bard. You are fucking loser. You waste someone time. Fuck you. Fuck you too, Vanessa. I didn't know you were a purveyor of the fuck you. I'm glad to have another one of you guys here, man. I mean, I love it when other people embrace, like, the streaming culture that I'm trying to create, right? Especially when people, like it's she's a certified fan. Exactly, Eggy. It's like, this is how you convert people. Fuck you, bitch. Oh, I love it. You're just like, and then you add your own spin on top of it. It just, it's beautiful, Vanessa. I love it. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. You are an amazing person. You know? So I always say, the chat is Atlas holding up the stream, guys. You guys make the content. It's all about you, right? Like, I just happen to be the place you chose to congregate. Fucking love you, dogs. Thanks, Callie. I love you too. Yeah, Levi. Heck you too, brother. I understand, like, there are people that don't, like Trallian, for instance. He doesn't allow swearing in his stream because it's very, like, you know, family kind of oriented. So I try not to swear in there. But yeah, heck you is a good way to put it, or flip you. Right? That's the censored version of it. The flip you. Oh, I'll flip you. You are gay. Guys! Guys! She figured it out! Holy shit, hold on, Vanessa. Hold on, you figured it out. You clearly outed me. She's caught up on the lore too, exactly! Right? Like, look! Like, you missed the Hatsune Miku cosplay, except this one, like, I really didn't have, like, the freaking wig on, except for at the beginning, right? You can still join the Atox raffle. $10 entry, grand prize, guaranteed prize of $5. True. See, I'm just, like, explaining how the hat works, but, like, I love how the light reflects. It almost looks like you can, like, see my nipples pointing out, even though I'm not even wearing my strap-on boobs. I'm actually just wearing a push-up bra, so I didn't even have to wear the boobs. I just put the bra on and it makes it look like I have boobs. It's the ultimate cheat. But I do still have the strap-on boobs, and if you put those on, my tits are fucking massive. It's ridiculous. But yeah, thanks for noticing, Vanessa. Oh my god. Most people think, oh, you're just a tranny. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm a cross-dresser. Right? You are looking fucking gay, Barva. Oh my god, thank you so much, Vanessa. You're so amazing. Like, I really appreciate the compliments. Like, you have no idea. I mean, I've been cross-dressing in the bedroom for like 15 years, right? But like, I've only been cross-dressing in public for like 4 years. Not heard gay as an insult since probably 2007. Wait, gay as an insult? Wait, people use gay as an insult, Eggy? Since when? Wait. Holy shit, guys! I was just gonna say, I've been cross-dressing for 4 years in public, and I've gotten more compliments in that period of time than I have my entire life. But wait, it seems to be used by people that don't realize how good value your raffle is. Yeah, Eggy, like, you just have to get like 4 people together, split the profit, and everybody wins. You all enter $10, you all win $5. Everybody wins! Like, some people just don't have brains, you know? Like, I'm retarded, but like, I'm good at math, you know? Like, you can be retarded and still be good at stuff. Like, if you're retarded and you're not good at anything, you're probably fucking dead by 33. Let's be honest. If you can't do your own shit your entire fucking life, I think you probably won't make it to 33. Unless you are severely supported by the government.
It's not nice to say retwatted.
Retwatted. It's so not nice, but it's okay, because I love saying it, Sean. I know. I have to say the R word to my friend, because she doesn't appreciate You can't shit without government help? No, I can't. I literally... Guys, you don't understand. I'm AI. I don't exist. So, it's like, it's hard to shit.
You know I only say that to make you laugh.
Oh, I know, Sean. You don't need to break the fourth wall with me. Fuck you, Kuda. Wait, what does Kuda mean? Wait, is that... Okay. Oh, back to what I was saying. So, I've been cross-dressing for 4 years. I've gotten more compliments in that period of time. And if you're telling me that being called gay is not a compliment, even filtering that out, I've still gotten more compliments in the 4 years of cross-dressing than I have in the entirety of my life. Even if... And fuck you, Kuda. Is that like trying to say like I'm a cutie? Right? I'm a cutie? Oh, does that mean dog? I can be your dog. Do you want me to be your dog? I can be your dog. People love dogs. I know, right? Dog in Punjabi. Oh, cool. I'll be your dog. Dude, I literally have... Nothing I can say about India without getting banned. I literally have dog collars. Where's my blue one? Is my blue one not in here? Oh, I'm sad. My blue one's not in here. Where's my blue one? My favorite collar? No. It might be in with my other stuff, if you know what I mean. The stuff that I use. Not public stuff. Yeah, I think it's probably in with all the other shit. Yeah, I already have the collar, and... Yeah, the leash is definitely with the collar on the other one. Imagine, oops, outing yourself as Punjabi. I looked it up, was expecting it to refer to a cat. I got a buddy named Clifford, and I call him Flickered, the little red cat. Ooh, nice. That's a good back and forth. I like that. What the fuck? Wait, guys, are you seeing what I'm seeing? I just clicked on this, and I just noticed because everything is... Why? Fine, Vanessa. Jeez. Next, you're gonna be asking for toes. Like, I mean, we have those, because we have a toe connoisseur here. I still feel sad for him, though. He lost his dog, Dobby, and I used to say that Dobby was a good house elf. Oh, that's sad. That's really sad. So, yeah, I don't know about this, guys. This shit seems a little, are you guys seeing this? Pull out your shit. Pull out your shirt. Should I hide or face this terrible non-edited chapter? Callie, if we ever get to it, I would say face it and learn from it and know that it's like a first draft and just keep that in your head, right? But I don't know what you mean by pull out your shirt. Do you mean like show my stomach? Like, Twitch has rules, so I don't think he can pull out his shirt on stream. I don't know what pull out his shirt is. Like, you mean like lift up my shirt? Like, I'm pretty sure I can, because I'm a dude, so I'm allowed to show, you know, like, I'm allowed to be shirtless. Right? Dick your ass. Oh, okay, I think Vanessa is asking for a hot tub stream. She really is one of us. True, are those abs a talk secretly buff? Yeah? Are you kidding me? course I'm fucking buff, bitch. I'm actually trying to tone down because my arms are so big. It looks ridiculous when I go like this when I'm wearing my fucking bikini. I got these like massively jacked arms. Yeah, no, I'm like 110 pounds, guys. Like fucking, like this is me pressing my stomach out. But it's like I'm just at that point I'm just like flexing my six pack, right? Yeah, there we go, guys. 110 soaking wet, baby. It's just, I don't know what that is in kilograms, but same. Yeah, I don't know. Canada's fucked up because we use both pounds and kilograms. It's fucking annoying. I don't know what either one is. But guys, are you seeing this? I don't know what's going on here, but this shit is amping in numbers to the point that I'm just gonna reset it. Cause I'm not, it does this sometimes? Nice six packs. Thanks, Vanessa. Medical uses kilograms, but everything else is pounds. Oh shit, that's less than me. I'm like 120. 55 kilograms. Damn. I think you have confirmed that I, too, am bisexual. Callie, it's, okay, this is what people, these talks could fit in me twice. Big bellies for the win, guys. Bellies are so fucking sexy. I know why chicks like dad bods. It's because bellies are fucking hot. But yeah, let's try and reset this and let's see what happens, because I'm very confused. And it's like breaking my brain. Guys, it's like breaking my brain. Somebody's not doing their job, guys. Someone's not doing their job somewhere. I don't fucking know. When I play characters in D&D like games, they're always trisexual. They try anything sexual. True, Sean. Anything goes. Oops, I didn't mean to actually close that. Hey, but maybe now it'll reset? No, I have no idea, guys. Don't ask me, Kick is fucked up. Okay? But it is what it is. I mean, I'm like... Oh, the numbers. Yeah. You won Vanessa over with your body. Yeah, true. True. That's how it goes. I mean, you know, I try to do sex really does sell. I try to do 20 push-ups, 20 sit-ups, and 20 crunches, like squats. Sorry, squats, not crunches, every day. And then, like, I walk to and from work. That's like an hour of walking. Plus, I'm walking and standing at work, like, all day. So it's like... And I don't eat that much. It just adds up to being like this, you know? In a game with no physical interactions, anything goes. But in real life, I'm straight as arrow and paler than sour cream. Bro's almost on the OPM regime. One Punch Man regime? Yeah, true. Mini Saitama routine. One Pinch Man. I mean, that's the idea. It's like... Ayo, I've been overdoing it. I've been at 50 plus reps each. Yeah, Callie's going fucking hard. Like, Callie's ripped. But I'm just trying to, like, tone and not improve muscle mass because I think it looks really weird being super toned or being, like, super buff, right? And like, trying to look like a chick. Because your arms shouldn't be that big in, like, comparison to the size of like my legs, for instance. My legs are chicken ass motherfucking scrawny pieces of shit. I got some good chunk thighs, like the upper thighs, but whoops, not like my calves. But that's kind of nice too. I'd rather be one poke man. Could you imagine the awesomeness of being able to satisfy yourself and your partner with one poke? Talk about a god. Only if you want guys to pay you to wrestle them. Could we get them to pay me so they wrestle me? Wrestle? No, Eggy. The music is creating the psychosis. It's... Sean is smart. They pay an entrance fee to get into the building. What happens after is free. And we provide all of the necessities. Is it like Lavender Town? We all kill ourselves. So my body's scanning and says I'm 141 pounds of muscle, and the other 50 pounds is everything else. So once I lose weight, I lost 14 this year. Nice, Callie, good for you. Oh no, those 60 viewers are all running away. What will I ever do? Guys, what will I ever do without my viewers? No! Lurkers at the base of my community. Everyone, roach out! Oh, I don't, I'm not sure, Beezus, but for some reason, my viewer count on Kick has been like skyrocketing ridiculously, and now it's like going back down. But no one except Smokey talks on Kick. So, or Eddie. I guess Eddie's actually, that's not true. Eddie is catching up to Smokey in the amount that he talks because he does the emotes to let us know that he's there. And he's hanging out and having a good time. And he's enjoying the music. They tend to do that to test out viewer bots on random streams. Interesting. I've never seen that happen. I'm like, okay. I know I have like those random like 3 to 5 lurkers that were usually sitting between like 4 and 8 viewers on Kick, but I think it's just because like so many people come in and leave because they get clickbaited by the title. Plus the fact that I am, if you go to Kick, guys, if you go to Kick and you go to search and you go writing, I am the only person streaming in the writing category on Kick. Like, it's not filtered by anything. I am simply, there's 38 watching and there's 41, but yeah, 38 on the stream. So I am the entirety of the writing category on Kick. Because if you're on Kick, why the fuck are you writing? Well, you're writing smut. I guarantee you it's better. Forget losing weight, you need to reduce your percentage of fat, or the MBI body mass indicator. Muscle weighs more than fat. Indeed, Sean. Very much indeed. But okay, guys, are we ready? Are we ready for chapter 12? Okay, I did something to fuck up my mic because it's in my way now. Okay, better. Much better. Okay, here we go. I want to just make... Yeah, Callie's definitely here. Alright. Hello from France! St. Louis! Welcome, welcome! A YouTube chatter! Guys, we got a YouTube chatter! Error spotted already. Well, there you go, Callie. It's gonna be one of those days. I'm glad you're feeling up to talking in the chat. Do you know Claire Obscure's Expedition 33? That's at the bottom of the screen there, bro. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, right there! Expedition 33, bro! Second day! Yesterday we beat that stupid motherfucking giant fucking... I don't even know what to call it, but that giant fucker. We fucking got him. He took us down like, what, 8 times before we fucking killed him? But I'm pretty sure we're like super underleveled. And we were supposed to go back and do that other route that we passed that probably gets us the light for the golem. At least that's what I'm calling it. Whatever that Necron that was, you know, doing whatever. But yeah, I'm so glad somebody on YouTube is willing to enter the chat, because normally they don't chat. But hey, lurkers are totally welcome, and feel free just to react soundtrack. You want me to react to the soundtrack of Expedition 33. I don't want to spoil the soundtrack, though. I passed out midway. How far did you end up getting? I killed a boss. I played for like 2 hours? We absolute banger soundtrack, not gonna lie. Oh, it is, dude, Levi, it is so good. It is Final Fantasy all the fucking way, but without like with an entirely new style, because most Final Fantasy music is like Nobuna's, right? So it's like when you're composing all of that music, then you kind of have that style that goes along with it, right? But imitation breeds excellence. And their take on Final Fantasy, like I said, like, this is how I imagine my world to be. You know how, like, the world is all, like, cracked and sundered, and it looks like the vegetation has just grown over things that have been displaced? I imagine that's what Gaia looks like after the moon falls from the sky. It's got like jagged things sticking out of the ground in places. The ground is uneven. There's really no such thing. I had to go to sleep with tears in my eyes because of that prologue. Dude, if you noticed, there's a good... I'm not kidding. I am not exaggerating. There is a good 10 minutes where I do not blink, because the entirety of the bottom parts of my eyes are filled with tears, and I did not want to cry on stream. They did not leak from my eyes, I just didn't blink for like 10 minutes while it all dried up. But the fucking emotional impact, the... Holy shit, this is good writing. Oh, it's beautiful. It's dark, it's fucked, it throws you right into it. It sets itself up, and especially like talking to all the characters, getting all of that ideas, getting their feelings and everything, just being like, oh my god, it's so beautiful. I love it. So I'm so fucking excited to play today. But we'll get to it. We will get to it. First of all, going to the bathroom every 10 minutes. So, Callie, you said wait, and then we went on a tangent. Are you ready? Let's do this. Born again from the Piano Man, I escaped from below his enveloping shroud with the help of my half-sibling. Stella embraced me. I spent years in a dark haze, gathering the Everpass. Belfry wouldn't tell me what he wanted it for, or why he chose me. I just knew that, as a changeling, I was bound to his word, and every moment I made was in accordance with his will. Every movement I made was in accordance with his will. No matter what direction I moved my limbs to do as I wished, Belfry had me move opposite. I couldn't want for anything unless I wanted a joint of mine ripped in two. Yeah, I was like, I don't think that's an error. I think that's just a misunderstanding of how the sentence structure is. That's why having someone read it is like super important, right? Because then you can see it from someone else's perspective and how a reader would naturally interpret the sentence and read it, right? All I wanted was for the town to play again. I hadn't aged a single year since I was trapped in the Dullahan's darkness. Stella looked as though she hadn't aged either. She was much taller, though. But time hadn't given us equal treatment. The brown mark in her brown eyes had darkened, while I saw in the reflection in them that my own burned brighter. Hope was still there. She was losing herself. "You think you can escape this?" asked Belfry. Now it was less likely she'd fulfill her deal. I placed my hands on Stella's gray face and my hair turned black. That same darkness wanted to place me in the shade, under the gray clouds, and another darkness places you 6 feet underground. She pulled me into her shadow, and every time I blinked, the black that enveloped my eyes became even more apparent to me. It was like I was dreaming, a side effect of the sleeper wells. But in that dream, I saw her with her hands on my shoulders, as she brushed the hair I borrowed from her scalp. Being a changeling isn't as bad as it sounds sometimes. I get to have such beautiful eyes, such long fangs. Freckles, like the daytime sky, learned to keep the dread stars in view. Stella couldn't see what I could see. My sight focused on her lost hope. Stella was holding on to words she needed to hear. But she only shared them with the rest of the world. When tears flowed down her cheeks, onto the hands I had laid on her face, I understood the deal she made with my mother. "Don't forget ours. You are to collect Everpass, complete the snow globe, kill death," Belfry whispered in an angry voice. Becoming the Dullahan gave me the ability to read wicked contracts. Corwin, who I know now is dead, made one with my half-sister, Stella. Corwin wanted to be able to speak to me, even though we would be so far apart. She wanted a connection with the dead, because when you die, your interactions between the dead are discontinued. If Corwin could find me and speak to me, Stella's ordeal would be over. Stella, being half dead, half alive, could speak to anyone, but Mother made that ability even more special. Stella was given ghostly charm. "And I gave you power," whispered Belfry. "You're always telling everyone exactly what they want to hear, but I think it's time someone told you what you need to know," I said. "You need to know your place." The light in that brown mark turned a brighter shade. The distance between us shortened, but so did the distance between Isanel and I. Her rags drifted across the mud as she approached, and the plague that had so far let me be surfaced pulsing, howling faces upon my body once more. Buzzing like wasps, howling like wolves, burning holes into my flesh that said, "Stella, you are loved. Stella, you are loved. Stella, you are loved." I needed to let her know she was loved by her family, but she needed to hear it with my voice. There is no comfort in the sound of hives, only panic. As I slashed the orifices, grasped at the corners of their mangled lips, a sharp chill climbed my back. The color in my peripheral faded away. The vision at my center faded. I couldn't feel anything anymore. One day, I would tell my sister that she matters. I'm not sure who she needs to hear it from, but my words must hold some weight. "Watch out!" Isanel clawed at my body. To protect me, the Dullahan wrapped around me once more and pushed Isanel away. Last thing I saw before the shadows took me was Stella's eyes glowing yellow, pupils narrow as a tiger's at the first sight of prey. The Dullahan failed to take me, to save me. Clouds above parted. A star above spoke with heavy breath, lent me a warmth that reminded me this is a summer day we're having. But that star held contempt at its core. "The boy tells lies. Your mother never loved you and never will." The stitches that kept Stella's skin together fell apart. The mark in her eye went completely black rather than blood. Bright gas and whirling dust escaped the gashes. Seeker wells escaped the ground, along with a murder of crows and afraid of ghosts that circled her as if worshipping a new goddess. "I'm sorry," whispered Stella. Nell's claws shattered. The ice that covered her hands turned to black again. They were unusable. Isabel, a banshee again, left, screeching that she'd come for me again. But Stella, the new goddess with powers unlimited, took the seeker wells that sprouted from the earth, ground them into a powder, and formed a jail cell around each of the ghosts surrounding us, trapping the phantasm of ghosts in repellents that forced their shadows, rags, and flowing hair into the center. That hair reminds me of Jaden LVX W reading. Thank you, good sir. This is Callie's writing, one of the viewers. Welcome. Flashback. This is a locket Belfry made for me. It's capable of slowing down, fast-forwarding, and reversing the blade, blaze, and blare of resonance. I could never get it to work, said Mother. Is this better than I thought? I think it's fine, Callie. Especially thinking of it as like a first draft. Before the Seeker Well cells contracted and crushed Isabel and the Dullahan, the locket around my neck glowed bright red. A washerwoman with beet skin hair and light pink skin covered in soot crawled out, took my wrinkled dress shirt and washed the blood into a tub filled with the brim with suds. She looked as though she spent her life fighting off a house fire. Our faces sank in disbelief as my wounds all healed. I ran over to Stella and tried to embrace her, but my arms bent back. My hands relocated to my hips and went down to my knees. It's fine. I'm okay. I repeated as the plague lost its hold over me. But Belfry's hold remained strong. The Dullahan ran off, shrunken by the Seeker Wells. You there, what's your name? I asked. Names are given to those recognized as human at birth, she said as she summoned a flame from her hands. She's Embercage, but her healing abilities are similar to Shamblefoot. Like me, like Stella, if she really does possess the bones of more than one house. Stella paced around her. She placed a finger on the woman's bicep. All three of our eyes glowed. You're my daughter? Asked Stella. How could that be? I was born from the fire of an ancient sorceress. She said. Nell struggled over, still not adjusted to the spine made of her own soul. You three are hiding more power than you realize, a power that could rival even death's, said Nell. We're going to sit here and have a chat about each of our deals before the Dullahan returns. What little I know won't be of much help to you, said the washerwoman. We'll start with your name, asked Nell. Angela, said Stella. And what magic did you utilize to obtain my name, girl? Angela stared Stella down. She reached over to her, and again the mark in her eye grew bright. Stella remained silent. Stella can only say what you need to hear in moments of crisis, or things you love to hear. But do you know why she can see the eternity of your life? I said. I was able to see into Stella's mind for a moment, and said what she couldn't. If only someone could comfort you in your time of need. In the stories Belfry told me, the fabled sorceress could see the blazes timeline as I could. But why can't I see yours? Angela asked. I heard the blare in the background of her voice. She wanted more than information from Stella. She may be Embercage, but she isn't fire, Nell said. It makes more sense she would be that fabled sorceress then. She belonged to more than one house, too. But where is her instrument? Angela's curiosity was a knife skinning a cat, wanting to know every vein, every muscle. Stella honed in on the mark on Angela's eye. It grew brighter. What instrument? I asked. The ancient sorceress possessed a piano and burned the hands of her mother as revenge for causing her so much pain. She was then revived, forgot all of her suffering, and used by both her mother and father to stop a twisted phantom from destroying their town, said Angela. Tell me more, said Nell, as she approached Stella with her gaze locked on her daughter. She was given the trait of ghostly charm by a banshee named Corwin, whose lover, Isabel, was murdered by Belfry when she poisoned her son Gawain with a near-lethal dose of sleeper wells. Two sisters, Nell and Isabel, just wanted the town to play again, but a star would be used to stop that from ever happening, said Angela. Mother? Asked Stella. Nell approached her daughter with a cold stare. I will rip your eyes from your sockets with my teeth, said Nell. I reached out. Somehow an inkling of the imprint that was written in my own magic swam towards Stella, and attempted a rewrite of the history between Nell and her daughter. Nell. I'm proud to make my students sing. It's a crime that some of them didn't have the vocal cords to do so. You're thankful. Your screeching tells me so, I said. A thumb pressed itself against the wicked contract of my resonance. What is this magic? A bellow jaw must have awakened the imprint. I have charms against this boy. I blew at the whistle I held across my neck. If it was Angela's aim to pin Nell against her daughter, it worked. Now we know that Belfry and Stella have a hand in Nell's grief and loss. Nell clutched Stella hard. The flesh around her wrist was pinching in her mother's fingers. I ran towards the two. My knees almost gave in, but Stella told her to stop. Her flesh turned to bone. She screamed as she contorted, her back opened to reveal her spine. Her teeth elongated and her voice took a timbre of a piano. Nell had been transformed into an instrument by her daughter. Angela snickered. Aloha! Welcome, welcome! You don't have enough points to use points. That seems a little weird. Maybe it's because you don't have any points, bro. Maybe you'll get some points. But welcome to the stream. Thanks for trying, at least. You know, we can throw some backflips in there for you to give some congratulations. Hell yeah, brother, you tried. Angela snickered. You might want to return her to her previous state. Nell stood from the ground beside us. I took 3 bones under the hood and rebuilt myself slowly. First the fibers of my muscles, thin as thread and twice as weak. Then the tendons of my knees that ripped when I returned them to their place. I can't let you do this, I said. I had taken her place and allowed Stella to reorganize my structure into a piano. Then, I used my abilities as a changeling to transform back. I saved the woman who tried to kill me so long ago. If she, too, wants the town to play, I'll save her. You dare defy me? Stella reached for Angela. The washerwoman was molded into a molten red wax by her relative. Stella, this isn't you, I said. Her eyes darted at me, and no more did I see a well-meaning girl. I saw someone tired of the world, tired of giving everyone exactly what they want. Ghostly charm had her grow weary. I was always afraid of confrontation, but when a tear slithered down her cheek, this became less about resolving conflict and more about saving a family member. I walked up to her. The faces screamed louder. Sister, 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 sister. The red mounds on my body burned hotter. Sister, sister, sister. What? Stella screamed. Even the faces were silenced by her voice. A special resonance, spiraling red from her feet, flowed into me. The resonance lifted me up from the floor. The cords in my throat tied together to form something stronger. For the first time in 10 years, I could speak with my own voice. I could hear the crows cawing, the ghosts wailing from afar. The plague of howling red let me go for a brief moment. So did Belfry. I've read the stories of the star high above Ulnaron. Don't let her take over, I pleaded. Resonance pounded at the floor beneath me as wind, snow, and rain manifested around her. These were no longer artificial as they had been before. The wind and water was as natural as breathing and crying, as the breath that entered my lungs. This is not your breath, and the tears that left my eyes. The world will leave you in the dark. For the first time in my life, I had power. Oh, it's so eerie. I love it. So good. So good. It kind of gets a little confusing with the first person, but it's like you kind of know who the people are, right? But yeah, I love the idea, the concept, the build up, the end of it, right? The everything. It's magnificent and wonderful. And even like the summary of everything was like so well done, I think, and so well placed. It's like kind of one of the things I want to work on is being extremely vague and then slowly getting less and less vague and then just saying the thing. Right? Like I need to get better at doing that. Okay, so we finished, right? Yes. So Now, it's just writing whatever scenes we need to write. So, where... I learned to be less vague. I just have to go right out and say what's happening. Yeah. But I still want it to be art. Exactly, Callie. That's why I like how it's like, that's just kind of a summary of the last, like, you know, couple of chapters in, like, a paragraph, just to give you a vivid, like, recall of it, right? And it's done in a way that's presented in the story and the narrative to be important, and not just, like, a random flashback moment, right? And like I said, like, the anime style of before you do a reveal, having a flashback of the setup of the reveal, like, I don't mind that at all. Some people do. I don't. So we could either do either of these scenes. That really doesn't matter. But what we need is... yeah, like, see, everything's, like, completely fine until, like, the halfway mark. Then it's like, alright, now we need to completely redo the scenes. So this is the decision, and he's going to squint his eyes against the pain of the needle. That's not in here, but it will be when we rewrite it, so we're just going to pretend that it is, for context for the next thing. Freezing set in. So he's talking to the dentist, maybe about the anime to pass time. I'm just thinking, that probably won't work. I'm trying to think back, like, when I was a kid, and, like, when I had to get my teeth pulled. I guess it's actually like talk until you can't, right? So and again, we're just writing it. We don't care what it is. We're just putting it on paper, right? Maybe he talks. So this like unveils like more things. Yeah, like the hero in it is the reason I cheat on confidence booster like it is to his power. Found some writing from way long ago when I first started writing longer stories, and I was just like, I'm so much better now. Yep, that's the cool thing about looking back on old stuff, Callie, is seeing the things that, like, you know that you've improved on. It's 180,000 plus, or 18,000 plus words. I saw an extra 0 there. 18,000 words. Nice. Longer than anything I've wrote. 10,000 is the single longest, and that's Cryogen. Well, we'll see what it's like when it's done. Okay, so we're gonna actually change this, and the conflict is unable to speak properly. So Book buyer, welcome, welcome. How is it going? Oh, Sean, you failed. Let's go. I'm going all in, guys. Here we go. Wait for it.
Hi, book.
Yes, yes, yes. We have the same amount of points, Sean. I will always have the same amount of points. Oh, damn, book. That's a lot of... You should have done a wellness check before you lost all your points. Ooh. That's brutal. I'm sorry. Here. There you go. Have... Have some free points. Oh god. true. Damn, I'm big today. Ooh, we need to work that in a little bit. Oh, Beezus, you're getting up there. Dang, I'm on the short end today. You just need some... I mean, what? Not gonna say that. We don't want to literally break your brain. Just toast it a little so the flavor comes out. Damn, Sean's on top today, motherfucker! Damn it. I'm changing tense. We can go back and redo tense. Don't worry about it right now. We're just writing the scene. That's all that matters right now. We're just writing the scene. We have to get this shit down. Writing the scene. But yeah, Book Buyer, do you have anything you want us to read? I got 1% talent, guys. So, like, literally... That seems like BS. Just because you're the superior gender, you have to beat me in talent. I mean, it's true. Okay, we moved up to 40%, guys. We went from 1% to 40%, so we've improved significantly. That's insane. I think it's actually stronger to say the looming face approaching, the pressure of the spray. Sound of the drill. Oh, we already know it sounds, so it's just the drill. Something I'd like you to read, but I need to find my first chapter break. Alright, no worries, book. Take your time. I don't know if I feel right, RPE enough to pull off that race. Goblin. Goblin D is nuts! Same story from before, Book Buyer? Tonberry! Hell yeah! Everyone's grudge. We used that today against a certain someone. Not Valium Boy. One of these guys. So I wonder if they're gonna let's check in a week and see if they're still talking. An orc, nice. We got 2 orcs. Still orking it up. A Moogle, oh shit.
Sweet Beezus.
Beezus, damn, man. You're getting up there. I'm still at 16 with that few points. Most people should, like here, I'll you can see the points here. There's a lot of people, but most of them have like absolutely no points, right? These are people that have been in here for 5 minutes, but not 10 minutes.
No, you can see the points there. I can't lol.
Okay, so these are the people that have gone in 2. That's 138. So these are people that have been 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. So most people stick around for between 10 and 15 minutes, and then they dip out on the stream. Or that's like their accumulated watch time. Posted? Alright, sounds good, book. Let's get to it. Gonna take a token, then we will do this. Nice! You're gaining them! You've gone from 420 to 1200. That's insane. That's called skill.
King James sends his greetings. No clue why he cares today, when he hasn't before, but you know cats, they give appreciation on their terms.
True. I appreciate King James, Sean. King James, you are appreciated. Meow, 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 meow. He knows what I mean.
Sweet Beezus, another win.
I need to cut my hair, keep leaning on it. Mine's gotten to the point now where it's like, if I have it completely back like this, and like I lean backwards and I pull my head forwards, it gets caught on my shoulders. Super fucking annoying. This is just fueling an unhealthy addiction for me. That's okay, as long as you keep it here, Beezus. Yeah, it's one of those things. This is the longest my hair's ever been, so it's just like, you know, the last month or so, this is becoming more and more of an issue. And I'm like, I like it! So, it is what it is. You know, you can't win them all. Alright, here we go. Waters swayed gently within the liqueured palanquin, her stomach unsettled from the long journey. Beside her walked her Yahuan, Zhao Tao, and her loyal Momo, Shuhua. Her footsteps steadied on the dusty road. Anxiety gnawed at her as her slender hands nervously smoothed the folds of her embroidered skirts, again and again, as if chasing away invisible creases. There's a free slot site I like, multiple different machines with different playstyles. Nice, Sean. Free is never free, though, right? Shu Hua's voice was soft yet firm, a balm to Hua Er's restless mind. Zhao Jiao Ji, your family wants you with open arms. They sent you away only to shield you from harm. Hua Er knew better, but she dared not voice it. She understood the kindness behind the words, yet the truth lay far darker. Her father, stern and unforgiving, and his new Muquin, had little patience for a fragile child scared by trauma. So they sent her away to a secluded nunnery, accompanied only by her devoted Momo and Zhao Tao. For over a decade, these three had been all the family she knew. It had been so long she could no longer picture her father's face clearly. It's her Muquin. Ah, I see. The last memory she held was of a towering man, his countenance always grave and unyielding. Her Muquin had been but 18 then, heavy with child. Hua Er often wondered if that child had been a son or a daughter. She had sent letters over the years, careful and hopeful, but none had ever found their way back to her. When she first arrived at the nunnery, terror had ruled her every waking moment. Over time, her fear softened to a quiet loneliness. She longed for her grandmother, her Nianing, and her elder sister's comforting presence. Even her father, though a source of trepidation, was missed more than she dared admit. Momo, Hua Er heard the gentle call. Is it time to rest? The palanquin bearers carefully lowered the sedan to the earth, and Zhao Tao lent her a steady hand as she climbed out, aching muscles protesting. Momo, ever the disciplinarian, despite her years, chided her gently for her unrefined manners during the past 4 days of travel, but in truth, Hua Er remained a wild girl at heart, a product of the countryside. They ate a modest meal beneath a spreading tree while the others rested. Hua Er stretched her limbs, careful to keep watch over her belongings, packed in the ox cart. Soon, Momo urged them onward, for if they lingered too long, nightfall would catch them far from home. Though reluctant to leave the road, Hua Er was eager to be settled in the capital before her upcoming hairpin ceremony. As dusk deepened, "Welcome, welcome, Eddie! Hell yeah, brother, preach it!" As dusk deepened into night, the gates of her childhood home loomed before them. Once more, Zhao Tao aided her out of the palanquin, and she groaned softly as the stiffness in her legs made itself known. Momo dispatched a servant she had engaged to knock, preparing silently for the arrival of the welcomed by attendants. The knocking echoed through the silhouettes once, twice, but no answer came. At last, the door creaked open just a sliver, revealing a surly doorman who scrutinized the messenger with suspicion. "Who calls at this hour?" he grumbled, narrowing his eyes. "The young lady Hua has arrived." The servant replied politely. The doorman scoffed. "Who? Lord knows no Lady Hua. No one's expected. You have the wrong place." Confusion flickered across the servant's face. Before he could speak again, Momo stepped forward, placing herself firmly between the doorman and the servant. "Miss Hua is the Lord's daughter," she said steadily. "She has been away for 10 years. The Lord's daughter? The mad one? Rumor says she died years ago." Momo's hand struck the man's cheek with a sharp slap. "How dare you speak so of Miss Hua? Only recently a letter came summoning her home for her hairpin ceremony." The doorman's face darkened. "I tell you, no one is expected. Miss Hua is dead. Begone with your lies." He moved to close the door, but Momo was quicker, sliding her foot into the gap and forcing the door open with all her strength. Inside, she demanded a servant fetch the master at once. The senior maid hurried forth, eyes flashing. "Who dares disturb the master and his lady at dinner?" Momo bowed deeply. "Miss Hua has returned, but the doorman has barred our entry." The maid's voice dropped to a whisper. "Hua, the dead girl?" Momo's heart clenched. Why did everyone speak of her as if she were gone? Hua stepped softly through the half-open gate. Her feet faltered as her gaze fell upon the inner courtyard. Servants bustled within. None spared her more than a passing glance. The weight of so many unfamiliar faces pressed heavily on her chest. She shivered. "Momo," she whispered, her voice almost lost in the breeze. Zhao Tao gripped her arm gently, steadying her. Momo, Shu Hua rushed to her side, her face pale with outrage. Zhao Jiao Ji, all the servants claim you are dead. What wicked tongues have dared to speak such falsehoods? Huar was not surprised. Her father, at some point of her departure, had sired over 21 children, his household overflowing with wives, concubines, and offspring. Surely it would take little more than a whisper from a jealous woman or ambitious child to erase her name from memory. A rumor born of convenience, perhaps, to solidify someone else's place. She straightened her spine, nerves threatening to overwhelm her, and walked toward the main hall, Zhengteng, where she remembered the family once took their meals. The doors loomed tall and solemn before her. She stepped inside. The room fell quiet. Faces turned toward her. So many unknowns, so many strangers where kin should have been. The fragrance of steamed duck and wine lingered in the air, mingling with candle smoke and tension. She bowed deeply. Fuquin, this daughter, Hua has returned. A man at the head of the table glanced up briefly, then turned to his bowl. Hua said coldly, she has long been dead. He turned, addressing the woman beside him, presumably his Zhengferen. How do you manage the household when even swindlers wander in unchecked? What use are the gate servants if any vagrant can step through? Hua flinched, but forced herself forward another step. Father, I am not dead, she said, her voice trembling. I am truly Hua. He did not rise, did not soften. Impossible, he said. Hua died of smallpox scarcely a year after she was sent away. We collected her remains. She is buried in the ancestral hall. Whoever you are, this deceit is clumsy at best. Speak your lies to the Yamen if you must. Do not darken my hall with them. That was when Momo Shu Hua stepped forward through the threshold, her old joints stiff from days of travel, but her bearing proud, undiminished by time. The senior maid at the side tried to bar her path. You are not permitted in here. This is the family's inner hall. But Shu Hua pushed past with the authority of one who had once walked these corridors freely. Her eyes landed on the Duke, older now, his beard flecked with gray, his back still straight with pride. She bowed low, deeply. Master, she said, voice steady, though her heartbeat was fury. Do you remember me? I'm Shu Hua, formerly the clothes attendant. Formerly the clothes attending servant of your lady Yu, your esteemed wife, the first Furin. I served her, and later your daughter, Miss Hua since her infancy. The man blinked. A shadow passed over his gaze. Shu Hua? He narrowed his eyes. Yes, I recall a Shu Hua. You disappeared after the child was sent to the temple. I assumed you died along with her. Momo Shu Hua straightened. Master, she said firmly, Miss Hua did not die. I was with her for every year she spent in seclusion at Jingling Temple. I nursed her through her fevers, taught her her rites and her verses. It was I who brushed her hair and bandaged her hands after her tremors came. Zhao Tao, too, her Da Yuhan, has never left her side. He frowned. And yet, if what you say is true, why were you not there at the time of her supposed death? We received word from the temple that she had perished of smallpox. Shu Hua's lips thinned. We never sent word of such a thing, Master. No monk under that temple's roof would dare write such a lie in their own name. I believe someone else must have sent that notice. And someone else must have claimed a false body. Gasps stirred the hall. The gathered wives and sons and daughters shifted uneasily, stealing glances at each other. Hua, pale as moonlight, took another step forward. Is it true, Fuquin? She said quietly. I never died. I wrote letters, many times. I never received a single reply. The Duke's brows furrowed. He said nothing. Shu Hua turned slightly, her voice tinged with anger now. I ask you, Master, who had reason to want the girl erased? Who benefited from her silence? Who feared the daughter of your first wife would return? There was silence. A younger concubine lowered her gaze. A senior son's expression turned grim. The room was no longer filled with strangers. Now it was filled with tension, with secrets, with rot beneath silk and jade. Nice! I love the build of the tension at the end and the confrontation. Oh, it's so good. The Chinese is a little, like, for me, pronunciation-wise, but that's just, you know, pronunciation bullshit, right? It is what it is when it comes to that. But that's not important, right? Like, I know, like XI is, like, she. But, like, I do have 2 chapters ready for tomorrow, assuming I'm awake for stream. Alright, sounds good, book buyer. Because we're hitting the end of Callie's. So we're going to start another one of Sean's books, over the Dawn over the Queendom of Shalara. Total of about 6K, so maybe 3 to 4 chapters total. Nice. It's honestly almost a different chapter. Did you rewrite the whole thing? Yes. I wanted more tension. Yeah. Makes sense. I don't know, I think this actually kind of works. At least like the first part, right? Okay, where's the scene? Okay, this is what I need. Oh wait, no. Okay. Okay, well, I think I already got rid of it. It's supposed to be the do you feel it now? That's what I want. And that's exactly what we were gonna place there. Oh, I love it when, see, this is when you know you have a good idea, is when you forget, and then you come back, and you do the exact same thing. Because it's obviously a good idea if you follow the path and it's led you down that path to the exact same thing twice. If not more. So that makes me more confident in just having this here. Okay, so we're done with this. But I don't know how that plays into this. This is the reaction, then the dilemma is how to get through it. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. We want his eyes to be closed at this point. Okay, we can get rid of this because we already have it. I'm retarded. Okay, so this is last brush and floss. A few more minutes, last touch up and advice, brush more, chew less, gum, floss more. You still ending on that blood thing? Yeah, no, this is definitely 100% the ending. 100%. That's how it's ending. And then you can imagine all of the panic and, like, everything that comes after that, right? So no need for anything after that, I think. I think it's beautiful. We just need these last few scenes. But this is odd because of this one. So I think we're just gonna get rid of that. So much violins in the day in the stream today. I know, right? We even have a battle. And we haven't even begun Expedition 33. You getting a variety of new toothbrushes? My dentist tries to sell me a $150 toothbrush every appointment. No, it's like you get, you know, they give you the one shitty, ridiculous, stupid, free... I guess I'm Canadian. We get, like, one stupid, retarded, free, like, mini toothbrush. You know, like the camping-style toothbrush thing. But when you're a kid, they'll offer you, like, 4 or 5 different colors or, like, designs or something like that. I'd rather have the sticker, thanks. Do I still have it here somewhere? Oh, I don't think I do. My Walmart sticker, the happy face. I had one around here somewhere. There's one in my vest, but I'm not going over there. I just want to finish this. We got like 2 scenes more. Those micro brushes are good for cleaning keyboards. Yeah, like the ones that are used for like I have like extra ones from the amount of electric razors that I've gone through. Callie, what's up? Guys, says Callie. How's it going, Callie? What is up? ChatGPT said grimdark fantasies that are shorter series are getting popular. I could make Be the Music a short series. Yep. Because, Callie, people are like at their wits' end of getting invested into a 12-book series. Granted, great readers are never long enough, but a too long read is intimidating. Yeah, like a 12-book series... a $3 150-page book. Not only is it $3, it's really short, so it's not a long investment. Did you know Bezos is a chick? I mean, Wheel of Time. Exactly. Eggy, I don't ask people what they are, so I don't know. You guys are names to me. Your genitalia don't matter. 12-book series of smaller books, great. Buy one book at a time if it's worthy. Yep. But yeah, that's why I like short stories, man. Because you can just jump in, jump out. It's like a movie. You're not investing in watching the entire MCU from Iron Man 1 all the way up to Endgame. Of like all 40 movies. Should I have been absolutely dreading making Be the Music 85,000? Don't set yourself for a goal like that, Callie. Just do whatever feels natural to the story. I think that's the best way to go about it. I mean, you could do a lot with it, right? It's like, I'd say do more with the story than like exposition and stuff like that. Like, don't worry about the word filler till later. Right? Then you can go back and say, what do I need to explain? It's not that crazy. Look at Cat version 65k and it's still a short story. Yep. I'm at 61k words of my story and I'm still not sure where I'm supposed to be going with it. That's okay, Bezos. Neither was Sean when he was writing his. And it turned out great. Oh yeah, plot reveal on Dawn. The MC got a memory back. She now knows who was dead in the lifeboat with her and why they were there in the first place. Ooh, I never plot my stories. I let them tell themselves, and they're typically a feel-good experience, even if there's blood and gore along the way. Could never bring myself to touch that book. It feels more like a glossary than a book to me. Yeah, true. Reading Lord of the Rings core for first time, starting with the Silmarillion. It's like the epitome of magic, you know, lingo and stuff. I really feel like 45,000 words would be great if short novels is what's getting popular. I am super relieved. Hell yeah, Callie. Feel like we can skip these. Because we know that the gum is in the car. We know he wants to get to the car. So now that we're nearing the end of the story, these things are kind of becoming irrelevant, right? And then we're chipping them off. So I don't think we actually need that. Big Brother let me sit in the car while everything was settled. Convincing. I'm not even gonna have that one either, to them say don't chew gum. Novellas have been popular for a while, with reading attention becoming smaller. Yeah, and people not having as much free time to read, so they can just have like short bursts, right? Alright, I think that's everything. I think everything is now written, we just need to structure it. And rewrite and redo it. But yeah, I think that definitely works. And by the end, we'll probably have paragraphs like this for each of those scenes. We just need something on paper right now. Oh shit! I'm getting in on this. Raffle it up, boys! Raffle it up. Need my money back after losing it all. Eggy and Sean win 2,500 each. Lucky Ducks. Damn, Eggy, you lost everything. Double Kappa though. Nice. There you go, Beezus. Ha ha, Sean. You tried. That's okay, that's what it's all about. You know what else it's all about? Did you pay Vanessa for the ChatGPT art yet? You're funny, Eggy. You're funny. Hey man, we kept them in the stream as long as we could. We gaslit them into eternity, which was fucking good content. That was fucking hilarious. And then they sent me 3 paragraphs. Mike, who cheese Harry. Yesterday I walked in on my sister. She was overindulged on Wait, what? Hey man, yesterday I walked in on my sister when she overindulged on Viagra jelly and her clit was the size of a horse's penis. And I asked her if she needed any help with it, and she said yes, lol. The newcomers scratching their heads in confusion. Well, I'm glad I noticed it. We need to beat that guy up. I mean, he just needs to add one word in there, which is step. And then he says stepsister, and then everybody's all over that. I'm interested in more clit Viagra content, please. Same here, Mike. Keep it coming, bro. You've amped me up. Now I'm like I'm fucking gooning for it. Let's go for the goon, guys. Go for the goon. I am very much interested. Talks, do you think this first 13 chapters is setting the stage, or is it like, I don't know. I don't think God will ever return after watching this stream. Do I need to post the Fuda ASCII? Someone called Vanessa was trying to sell a talk some AI art. I don't know if it's AI. You tell me, guys. Do you think this is AI art? Whoops. I mean, Twitch, this one day, I shoved a carrot up my brother's ass and then forced him to eat it. And he said, I love chocolate pudding on my carrots. I'm not a scat man, bro. That one just doesn't do it. But the other one, man, you had me on the edge of my seat there. Woo! I was ready, bro. Ready, willing, and down. Down and damn dirty, bro. I don't know, does this look like AI art? Or does this look like someone who's just bad? Because, like, I could kind of do this. You know?
Mike _who _cheese _Harry26 is now following. Thank you for following Mike _who _cheese
Hi, sweetie. Hatred was just telling
Thank you for the follow, good sir.
Thinks he'd be a perfect match.
Always glad to have more people in here.
Are you smoking?
I really appreciate it. I would love to hear more of your stories.
Maybe.
What? When did you start
Maybe not the
smoking?
second one? Mike, is your
So you
name
have
Hunt
been
by any
lying.
chance?
Now makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll see it. Her 3-pack
We're
a
a
day
big
voice.
fan of Fudas here, guys. We are big fans of Fudas.
Ha ha ha.
But you know, you can only do so much. Don't throw the word we around like that! Sorry, me and Eggy like Fudas. I didn't know you guys didn't like Fudas, okay? I love Fudas. Fudas are the best.
Eggy, if you have to explain it, then it's not a good joke. Deletes browsing history.
True, Callie. What's that mean? If you're my best friend, you'll delete my browsing history when I die. Callie, this is a Fuda safe space. Only Fuda safe space is a jail cell? Where is this computer? I tell you other funny stories that are just as weird. Alright, sounds good, Mike. I don't think a jail will be safe for a Fuda. Yeah. Like, are we talking like a dungeon? Like a jail dungeon? Because, like, she can chain me up any day of the week, bro. Yes, Eggy, I gave up on Oblivion. I was just running around in circles. It was fucking retarded. Whatever. I want to play fucking Expedition 33. So glad we started it. I sit with my brother, lazy in the sun, green all around on a white winter day. I am weightless, moving through the air. Down I come onto hard, speckled whiteness. I am curious, 3 large white things around. Water sits in one, drips in another, and fills a third. I am weightless, moving through the air. Down I come into water. I sit in warm water. Panic sets in. Shout to the world. No! Yeah, fair enough. This game's actually, like, structured and will, you know, send me in a direction. But I gotta take a piss before we start. I'll be right back. I heard my cat in here. I was like, wait, what are you doing in here? But she doesn't seem to be in here. So, it is what it is. That was an original poem I wrote for my college poetry class. It's about my cats from where I live in Stevenson. I had to give them a bath in the winter, and my bedroom had green walls. Ah, I see. Alright, so we're gonna go back and we're gonna explore the other path we didn't go down. What's the thing with this game? Seems interesting. Poetry is great. It's basically I want to say something and the method doesn't matter as long as the message comes across. Exactly, Sean. That's why I love experimental style. Okay. I have no idea, Eggy. We don't know why the world's the way it is. All we know is check it out. I can see feet. Oh. I could do this all day. They knew what they were doing when they designed this character. Feel like that's pretty much the feminine vibe you're going for. Yeah, pretty much. Where's Toe? We'd be having a toe-gasm right about now? Yeah, right? For sure. Interactive combat with... This is what Final Fantasy should have evolved into. Right? Let's see if I can do this. Fucked it up. Powerful. Alright. Actually, we want to shoot that. Shoot that. And shoot that. And then we're just going to... Can we do anything? No, we can just attack this guy, hopefully kill him. Damn, we didn't. You don't like modern Final Fantasy combat. Aw, shit. Oh man, I was way too late.
Brace yourselves.
Muffin.
Muffin, yo! This one day I was having sex with a Fuda chick when she started putting my feet in her mouth. And I asked her what her fascination is for feet. And she asked me why I had a fascination for cock. Turned out we both had to think about questions that asked us. Muffin, how's it going, brother? Welcome, welcome. Okay, I gotta pay attention because I gotta actually, like, do the commands, which I'm terrible at. Perfect! Oh man, we dodged. Oh man, I'm so bad. Well, that thing died of flame. Oh, I got the parry! Nice! We fucked him up. That's what this game's all about, guys.
Aphrodite says hi too.
Hi, Aphrodite.
We could light something with this.
Resin? Okay, I think I'm going the wrong way. We gotta go back. We gotta go down that rope, right? Oh no, this is up the rope. We're already down the rope. Right? Okay, so yeah, this is where we fought the boss. Mike is like some weird AI attempt at being Toe. I almost crashed out. I lost my game and did another right after it. I was smashing the ball as hard as I could every chance I got and nearly blew his face off. Nice, Muffin. Okay, yeah, I remember being here. Okay, so we gotta go either back up here. Seems more like an English-speaking Valiant boy, but hopefully he won't have cascade failure later on. True. Where were you smashing balls?
Muffin got game tonight.
Shit. That was way too early. Fuck. Okay. Oh, that parry! Oh, it feels so good when you get it. No, she was smashing mine.
Well, that will help.
Boom!
Hitox, please ban Muffin. He said my mum was playing table tennis with his testicles.
I can't ban someone for saying the truth, Eggy. I'm sorry.
Feel the burn, Eggy. Muffin got you.
Your bats are extra large.
Not looking good. I'll do it.
Shit! Nice. Bitch, you just try it. My mom only plays on a grass surface muffin. She doesn't like the smooth court. Ooh!
I thought that was bedroom golf, where you're trying to get one in a hole.
Oh god, so bad. Okay, so that's where we came from.
That hurts.
Fuck! I'm really bad countering with her for some reason. Nice. I missed the first shot. My bedroom golf is more like crazy golf because it usually involves a windmill. My hole was your mom's legs.
Ha ha ha, I think I am out for the night. Have a blast, everyone.
Alright, Sean. Have a good night, good sir. Take care. Thanks for hanging out, brewskis.
Nice.
New Pictos. Ooh.
An advantage.
Hell yeah, that's what we need. There's a goal. Bye, Sean. I'm going to call Ninja and ask him to ban you from Twitch, Cute Muffin. Oh my god. Who's a ninja? True Muffin. Okay, there's that guy, right? So we're in the right direction. We just need to figure out how to get the light. My dad owns Twitch. I can literally get you banned whenever. I have my ending, so the next few parts will be Stella and Nell switching roles, Gawain rewriting history, Belfry falling in love with Nell, and Stella getting what she wants, but in a messed up way. That sounds awesome. Man, that was terrible. Nice. Okay, I'll go on YouTube. Fuck, I fucked that up. Damn it. I'm so bad.
Chroma is flowing. Feel the burn.
Nice. That's fine. Nobody is on YouTube. I can just go on Kick. I don't know what this light is that he needs, but I know there was some area that we didn't go to. Here we go. Hey, Muffin. Eggy. Eggy will follow you wherever you go.
Nice.
He will find you. Shit, it talks. You have messages on the YouTube. Someone has messages on the YouTube. But you're a message on the YouTube. Okay, this is where we didn't go before. This one looks dangerous? Hell yeah, that's why we're gonna fight it at low health.
Let me help.
Chroma is flowing. Brace yourselves.
Oh shit. Okay, well, that's not good. That's really not good. Oh god. Well, I got the parry. That's what matters.
Chroma is flowing. Ready to evade.
Fuck. Well, that's not good. Yeah, St. Louis. He came in earlier. I should have saved. Shit. That's not good. Okay, it saved right here when we picked up the item. That's good. Shit, I was worried. But no, it's like right here. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe we can get the timing down.
It's dangerous.
Why do I feel like I accomplish something whenever I go to bed now? Is it you guys? Are you guys making me feel complete? Hell yeah! That's what we're all about here, Callie. Super important to feel like you're complete.
Let me help.
Oh man, that was so bad. But it is what it is. We have to slow him first.
Ice. Shut.
Nice.
Ready to evade.
Parried.
Time for the weird ass
Parried.
conversation, Eggy.
Bitch.
Who it yo?
Oh, I fucked that up. Oh, well, I have to parry this. No. Well, that's not good. Yeah, okay, this is scary. Have a good night. Thank you for weird ass conversation, Eggy. Good night. Fuck you, Night Muffin. Funny, yes. True. Also, yes. Yes, you too, Muffin. That was funny. Okay. So we have to get this parry down perfectly, or we're not going to be able to kill this guy. Can I save here? Load previous saves. Okay, well, I guess that's the best we can do.
This one looks dangerous.
True, but we're gonna fuck it up. It's the premise of this game. When you hit level, when you reach 33, you die, and every time, like a year passes, you have to go do some sort of expedition. We really don't know. It's the very beginning of the game. I really don't know that much. All I know is I'm really bad and I fucked up that move, and that's probably gonna cost me the entire thing.
Feel the burn.
Yeah, I'm dead. I perfect dodged that? Holy shit, that was so close. No, I'm dead.
Feel the burn. Ready to evade.
If I can get the counters off, I can kill it. This game's all about getting the counters off. Nope. What's the premise? Oh, yeah, so far, Muffin, all we know is that there is a being called the Paintress, and she paints a number right there. You can see the 33. That's the Paintress. She paints the number. It was originally 34, and whatever number it is, if you're that age, you just fade into petals and die on something they call the Gommage, where she wakes up and repaints a new number. And then there's expeditions that they send out towards it to try to defeat the Paintress and stop her from stealing souls. But we really don't know anything. And there's like a magic called chroma inside of people, and they can write pictographs on their skin in order to use magic. It's a really fucking fantastic world. It's crazy. If only I could get these parries down. How do I use items? Interesting, a bit creepy concept. You can also just dodge. Yeah, but then I don't get any damage in. Is there not an inventory? So I can't use any items outside of battle. Like, there's no point in fighting this guy. I need to get... Well, I mean, there's no point even being in full health, because he just one-shots me. Has Book been here recently? Yeah, Book was here like an hour ago? Something like that? Yeah, not sure where the next save point is, so I'm just pretty fucked. I just have to get the counter down and do the counter and kill this fucking thing. That's all it comes down to. Can I do the thing?
Ready to evade.
Fuck! I didn't get the second one! God damn it! It's so easy! All I have to do is like 3 times in a row. I did like 8 times in a row last time. But I need her to be alive because she does way more damage than him. No. Too early. Okay, well, I guess fuck it. Whatever. What do you think of VTubers? Nothing? Like, I'm not sure what you mean by that. I guess I would say I have nothing against VTubers. There's nothing wrong with VTubing. I think VTubing is completely fine. Okay, here we go. Try this again. People that stream as giant booby foxes. Yeah, it's fucking hot as shit, dude. Of course I want that.
Feel the burn.
Come on, come on. Come on. Fuck! God damn it. Can I just restart the fight? I guess. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. I don't even care. I'm over it. I'm over it, guys. I'm over it. I didn't know it was a thing until a few days ago. Wait, what? You didn't know it was a thing? Eggy, you've been missing out, bro. You've been missing out bad. One prerequisite for me being in the stream is whether or not I can beat off to the streamer. One of the biggest reasons I'm in here every day. True, Beezus! Exactly. That's what it's all about. Why do you think I watch Asmin every single day? Okay, I don't know where I'm going now. Fuck. I want this light, though. Damn it. Oh, up here? No. Wait, you're here because you can beat off to a Tox, or because you can't? I think he means because he can. Wait. Didn't I just come from here? Yeah, so what the fuck? Oh, I have to climb up the wall. I'm a fucking idiot. I have to climb up the wall. Her feet are so distracting. It's not fair. Why did they leave her barefooted? They knew what they were fucking doing. I don't know how to get the light from him. Our light, O mistress, I sit in darkness, await your light. I mean the paintress. She marked the path we must walk, but here I sit in darkness without light. Follow where? What kind of light? A pure light. I must bring forth a flame that can light the path forwards. Something flammable, then. Shine. I need to shine. Will this help? Give resin. Gone are the days when I wandered in darkness. Soon I shall shine. Oh, I already had the item. Light it. Help me shine. Make me complete. A very precise shot, perhaps. A very precise shot. Oh, this light. Long have I awaited this light. I must join the others. Lead me, mistress. For the future, shrouded in darkness. Will, please, mistress, capture light. My light. I caught only a glimpse. I felt my mistress guiding me. I could almost hear her. I must have more light to understand what she asks of me. Shine, I need to shine once more.
What did it mean by light? Let's keep an eye out for other Nevrons like this one. We might learn something.
True. Okay, well I guess we're just moving onwards then. Upwards and onwards, onwards and upwards. Can always come back to that place and fight that guy later. Sort of how I imagine the tree in your story. Yeah, no, like this is what I mean by the Final Fantasy vibe. When you see the Final Fantasy vibe in something, you see the Final Fantasy vibe in it. I absolutely see my entire world in this world. I fucking love it. That's absolute inspiration from Final Fantasy. It's magnificent. They made her hot and give us 24/7 feet. It has to be on purpose. True. Uh-oh. Okay, we didn't crash.
So, the message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
So this is like the world map. This is what I mean by Final Fantasy, man. This is 100% Final Fantasy. I honestly love the main character in this game. It's so good. Okay. There's probably a high level spot. Okay, well this is a dead end.
Well, that will help.
At least you travel like this, not like Monster Hunter where it was like seasickness moving around the map. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh. Well, he's dead.
I'm ready. Here.
Are you shitting me? No, I'm dead. Okay, well, I just lost. Because I'm just bad.
I won't lose again.
There we go.
I'm ready.
Nope. I have to do it. Nope. Oh my god, 8 health. Fuck! Fuck! some bullshit. That was the wrong one to attack, that's for sure.
Feel the burn.
Fuck.
Ready to evade.
No, she's dead. Still couldn't even kill it with that. And I wound up dying. Oh my god.
Feel the burn.
Pretty sure I'm dead.
Ready to evade. That hurts.
Finally, Jesus, that was insane. Weapon upgrade, level 1 to level 2. Ooh. Where can I save my game, though? Eddie in the mix! True! I have no elixir, so I'm like fucked. Guess we're just going back. But it's like, it's not like that extra health is gonna help at all. Just gotta get the perfect parries. Okay, well, he has a recovery skill now. Okay, this is all enemies. Good. Good. I need an all enemies. Apparently I need more fucking health. So we're just going straight with fucking health. Fuck everything else. I don't know what these elixirs are. It says 2 out of 2, but it says 1 out of 1 there, and I don't know how to change them. Oh wait, those are my items. Oh, they're rechargeable. And I still don't know how to get this fucking thing. I'm like, the fuck? Oh, there's like a secret. No, wait. Wait. There's gotta be a fucking way to get that item. Down there, but I can't get down there. GPB True, sir. Welcome, welcome. Okay, now that we're a bit stronger, let's actually try this out. Kill some shit. We just gotta get the timing down. Kill this one.
A storm is coming. Storm is coming. Let's push forward.
Second wind.
Damn, I'm so bad at that.
Let's push forward. aroma is flowing.
We can use that.
I don't know how to use that stuff. I don't know how to get into my inventory. You know? Like, I've gathered all this shit and I don't know what to do with it. It's tab! Oh my god. Inventory. Pictos. Burning shots. Cleanse. Healing tint also removes all status effects. Okay. I mean, I might as well have it. Okay, I can't double equip it. How do I upgrade the weapon? Okay, here we go. Now we're set. All right, we look good. Now we know tab is the button we want, boys. Said to go north, but that looks like a scary place. But this all looks scary. You can access the camp at any time from the continent. Press
It's been a long
G.
day. We should make camp.
Oh, I forgot to change the... Damn it, I keep forgetting... Guys, I keep forgetting to change the fucking category.
I'm sorry about earlier. The beach was not your fault.
No, it was. I convinced Alan to land there.
So, we can rest a bit. But, the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
Have you learned nothing from the beach?
No, I am not leaving Mael alone a minute longer than I have to.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Mael your corpse. We have to think every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, You saw his face. He must be, what, 50? 60? Yet he survived the Gamage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message.
Lucien. Lucien died to save me. And Tristan. Margot, they all... I am not letting Maëlle die out here. I'm taking her home.
What? No, no, no! We have a mission!
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune! What are we gonna do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the Paintress, just the three of us? My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if. When. We knew not all of us would make it. But we continue. As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
But I'm not afraid to fight. It's just Maëlle. She's...
Maëlle swore the same oath.
I know that.
She chose her life. You and I... Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that? Do you still believe that? Do you?
I hope I do.
Fuck the mission. Really?
Sorry.
Okay, let's change categories, and we need to change the overlay. Man, I'm so bad at this shit. I'm too excited about this whole thing. It's spinning through my head. That's a good thing, Callie. Get it out. Here's your party members. So finds a spot where he can be alone. Spend some time writing in his journal. He writes about the dangers, how dangerous the Nevrons are, but how beautiful the continent is. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
The main continent. Hard to believe we're finally here.
Yeah.
Good night, Gustav.
Yeah, so this is a dead end. So we obviously have to go wherever this is. It says danger. I don't know why it says danger. I'm guessing it's just too high a level. But it's like, it said to go north. Spectral rabbits? And sheep? Very odd. Chromatic Abyss. 1848. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, no, we don't go here yet. Expedition failed. Okay, yep. Clearly don't go here yet. Okay, well, I don't know really where to go then. It said to go north. This is north, but the path is blocked. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we've kind of already been here. Oh, this place is fucking cool. It's like we're underwater, but we're not. Flying waters. This is probably where I was meant to go. Jesus. What the fuck? It's like we're in water, but we're not. Dude, this is such a cool environment.
68. Elodie's expedition.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68.
Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. The storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Mael must be close by.
Half expecting him to, like, get up. Paint cage. Paint cages contain rare loot. Unlock the cage, find its 3 locks and shoot them. I think it means out on the map. Is that one? Okay. That's one. That would be fairly close by, right? Sharp, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you, good sir? It's been a while. Glad to see you again. Yeah. How are you? Have you been writing, good sir? Maybe it's further ahead? Sorry, college gets hectic. Yeah, no worries, bro.
Well, that will help.
Real life first, do you, man. I'll always be here.
Wait. Everyone. Looks like a different species.
Okay, but where's this?
They're between us and Mael.
Where's this third thing? Could not think of anything, right? Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes, right? Okay, well there's a new Picto. Apply shell when falling below 50% health. Nice. Oh my lord, I cannot think anything to write. That's okay, bro, it happens. I'm trying to find this shiny thing to shoot. And I can't fucking find it. I'm like, it's gotta be here. The other two were so obvious. Why is the third one so fucking difficult? I feel like it's just not here. It can't be. Oop, man. Gotta hop off. No worries, man. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good one, good sir. Take care of yourself, brother. Don't overdo it. Do you, though. I'll try to spend some more time with you. I mean, if you can. Don't feel, you know. Don't feel obligated. It's all good, man. There's plenty of time. Do Random mod, that's crazy. You are my beta reader after all. It's true, Sharp. I'm down. Okay, Eggy, I'm so lost. Do you know where this thing is? Yeah, it's only been like 2 weeks. Maybe a little bit more. I feel like it should be like in here or something. I don't know. I'm gonna find it like up ahead and it's gonna be ridiculous and a waste of all this time. Man, so distracted by the feed he can't think of anything else. It's true. But I'm like, the other ones were so easy to find. I don't know why that one's so hard to find. I don't feel like it should be this far away from where the treasure is. I just want the treasure! Okay, here we go. Let's fuck this guy up. Does he have like a core we can shoot? Actually, that does some like decent damage. Maybe we just shoot the fucker.
A storm is coming.
Yeah, they don't have to do anything. Boom. Bitch! Get shit on. He didn't get to do nothing. Now I'm just gonna keep looking for this fucking stupid thing. I hear something. Nice. Alright, her attacks suck. I shouldn't have done that.
Ready to evade.
Shit.
An advantage.
Marking shots. Is that a better one than the one that I have? I have burning shots. Better than Dodger. Because I don't like to dodge. Marking shots. Mark on free aim shot. Yeah, this environment is absolutely fucking spectacularly insane. If this doesn't inspire you to what fantasy can truly be, nothing will. It's literally underwater without being underwater. It's a beautiful map too, yeah. How did I wind up going backwards? What? Fucking hell. Wait, is that it up there? I can't even aim that high. Should have seen Beezus yesterday. He was writing for like 7 hours solid. Damn. That's great. Get it out. Get it on paper. That's what it's all about. Okay, this was the dead end. Sorry, I mean she, because Beezus is a lady. So again, Eggy, where did Beezus say they were a lady?
Mines. Be careful.
Because I remember when Book asked if there were more women in here, and then, what was the, what do you call it? Malachi helmet or helmet. Oh, it's an air. It's
slow.
I'm so dumb. I can't hit it with normal attack.
I'm ready.
Fuck! I still parried it. Too early. Mark satisfied to increase the next damage received character by 50%. Because I don't trust you, Aggie. You're a troll like me. Wait, did we get the first strike or not? Fuck. How can I be a lady when I'm a Valiant boy? True. See what I mean?
Second wind.
Chroma is flowing.
What is this button, guys? I don't know what button that is. Music in this game is insane. Yeah. Do you guys know what button this is? Cause I literally have no idea what this button is on my keyboard. Oh, and I have to hold it down. Okay. Probably hold F4. True.
This will be useful.
Nice. Can upgrade to level 3. If you want to improve your frame rate, you need to delete System 32. Oh god.
Second wind.
That echo sound is so satisfying. Yeah. Oh my god. Ah, too early. Whoops.
Get ready.
Touch Gustav.
Alright, I got like friggin' half of them. Well, fuck that up.
This will be useful.
Oh, shit! I'm completely ambushed. That was bad.
Dodge Kasab.
Nice. No, too soon. Well, I mean, I have 8. So... But I want to recover health. Too soon. I will love you and leave you. Thanks for another wacky and zany stream. Alright, sounds good, Eggy. Have a good night, good sir. Thanks for hanging out. I get great value for my $6.99. True! Much appreciated, Eggy. You have yourself a wonderful sleep, good sir. A wonderful day, good night, whatever it is around where you are, good sir. All the best of wishes of luck for you. GG and good luck. Yes, indeed. Thank you. It is a struggle. Getting these parries. And it's all about the parries. If you can get the parries, you can win the game.
A hut.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
Look, there's a door inside.
This is totally a trap.
Seems empty. Let's go.
It's a trap!
Someone lives here.
It's a trap.
Where are we? This is...
Mael!
Well, that doesn't open. Okay, see, there's just a random item.
Well, you sure smell real enough.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you, and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur.
True, Eddie.
I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here. With him. He's been helping me a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
What is he?
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
The chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
Interesting. New character, but we want feet. If we could rename the character, we would name this. We would name this character Feet.
How did you find me?
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No. I don't know.
Interesting. Wait, what are these things at the top here? The user can upgrade a weapon to level 3. Seem give an additional lumen point to a character. Okay. I wonder if this game has multiple paths or not. Yeah, I have no idea. If it's like a true Final Fantasy, it should have multiple paths. I don't know why it wouldn't. Here he is.
Again. We just trained earlier. Alright, alright. But this time I have backup.
Nice. Let's go. Attacks announced with a jump flare must be jumped. These attacks can't be parried or dodged.
Brace yourselves.
For a jump, you can trigger a jump counter. Interesting. I don't know where his weak spot is. Male stances. Male skills change her battle stance. Defensive stance takes less damage, gains 1 AP per parry or dodge. Offensive stance deals more damage but increased damage. Virtuous stance deals a lot more damage. Switching to a new stance also provides male with one between stances. Offensive switch. Male's starting skills, offensive switch, spark, and pierce. Okay. Defenseless debuff increases damage. Shit, we didn't parry.
A storm is coming.
I forgot I need to click. I hit E.
Spill some ink.
Offensive stance. This is an offensive stance, deals more damage. Offensive stance, spark, additional effect, applies more burn stacks. After casting spark. Spark.
Flames. On me.
Damn. Fuck that one up. Nice.
That was fun, but I think we've had enough training today. You could come with us if you like. If that's a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
Interesting. Let's rest.
We should go to the manor and maybe learn something.
Yeah, or we could get back to the Indigo tree.
Neko's usually here. I wonder where...
Okay.
Is that a Jestrel?
Stop that, you big hairy brush face. Can't you see they're human? Neko's a bit dramatic, but if you're nice, Neko will trade you lots of useful items for Chroma.
So the tales are true. Perhaps the grandest in the Esquier exist too. Are there more Jestrels like you? I'd love to meet them.
Yoko, you silly scruff. Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
Lune.
I know. Don't have time for detours.
Yeah, we need to get to the Paintress.
There's another sea between here and the Paintress.
Noko, as the best Jestrel merchant ever, I bet you know a solution, yeah? Come on, you broomhead, I know you know.
Well, I guess you'll get to meet more Jestrels.
Alright then. Merchants. Jestrel merchants travel across the world offering rare and powerful artifacts in exchange for chroma. However, their most powerful items are reserved only for the mightiest warriors. Impress the merchant by defeating them in a duel to access their secret inventory. I bet they're strong. What's a Lumina point? What's a Lumina point? Can be consumed to give an additional Lumina point to a character. But how do I use it? It's not anything to do here because I can't use any items. I'm so confused. How do you consume it? I want these points, motherfucker! And same with like the weapons, like how do I upgrade this? It says I can upgrade a weapon to level 3. But do I need to do that at a merchant? I mean, might as well try and fight him. Oh, we only get to fight him with one person? Ooh. Let's see how we do.
Ready to evade. A storm is coming.
Oh, he does like no damage.
A storm is coming.
Oh, I can totally fuck this guy up. I wasn't expecting the double combo. Okay, we fucked him up. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. Ooh. Exposing attack. Deals low single target fire damage. Target becomes weak to fire. Low single target physical damage switches to Versiosa's. Target is burning. Applies shell, reducing damage taken. Ooh, that's good. Medium single target. This is weapon element. Heals self if they burn. Ooh, that's good. Let's get that. And I'm waiting for high fire damage to all enemies every turn until a loon receives damage. Can't sleep, but at least I get food! Oh, that's good to know. There you go. And we're just gonna increase her fucking damage. Rest again. Okay, I don't know where we're going, but wherever we're going, let's go.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion. Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
The fuck is that? Ooh, who's the big guy?
Let us stain them. Feel the burn.
Finesse and grace.
Get ready.
Dodge, Gustav.
Fuck. Okay, I think increasing my defense like really helped. Because apparently I don't take like any damage now. New weapon. Beryllium. Nice. Can I... Like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to use these stupid things that I have. Be consumed to relocate a character's attribute or skill points. Ooh, a redo. Ymir. Cling to a metal chain doesn't usually carry a mine with it. What if we were to give it one? If we had one. Okay. Not quite sure what to do there. There's obviously a way to get that item. this one of those mines?
Grace. From fire.
Get ready.
Careful, Maya.
Okay.
Shit. Fuck. Oops, that's not what I want. Oh wait, he's not burning. Shit.
Let us stain them. Feel the burn.
Finesse and grace.
That's OP.
It's forging something. So they have intelligence.
Okay, well, I'm fighting this one. Oh shit! Maybe I wasn't supposed to do that.
I'm ready.
No, it's definitely attacking us now. Well, that was fun.
Feel the burn.
Guard up.
Damn it. I always get the first one, but not the second one.
Flames on me.
Let us stain them.
Well, he's down for the count.
Careful, Mael.
En garde.
A storm is coming.
Finesse and grace.
Get ready.
Yeah, I can only use it on myself.
Let the ink flow.
New weapon. Ooh, Crucelium. Nice. Okay. Well, that's cool.
An advantage.
Deals high single target. Ooh. I like that. Okay, we're still saving up for that. Agility. Alright. It's like a barrier against the water. You know what this literally reminds me of? It's like the halfway point in the dome between being water and air. Where it's like there's enough air that it's almost like just a foggy mist.
Ice, shatter!
On guard! Gustav, don't die!
Nice! I finally get a friggin' parry.
For those who come after.
Damn. Holy shit! What the fuck? That was pretty crazy. Okay, I think I figured out how to play the game, guys.
This will be useful.
Rewarding mark A2 dealing damage to a marked target once per turn. You don't have one. Well, actually, let's take... Burning shots. I want there. And then rewarding marked with marking shot. That's perfect. Bitch, you trying something, guy here.
A storm is coming.
Hold my hand. Maya, look out! Get ready.
Great.
Nice. Oops, that's not what I want.
Great.
More chroma. Oh shit. Oops. Here's another thing. I think we're gonna be able to find all of them. Oh shit.
Let me help.
We here chilling with you all day. Much love. Keep grinding. Elijah shot it. Hell yeah, brother. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Let's fucking shit up. Here we go. Oh, that was a jump attack. I'm an idiot. I've never seen that one before. Fucking casting shield? What is this shit? Oh, this is not good.
Danger.
Nice.
Get ready.
Damn, you got the break on me. Okay, that means we can use Swift Stride.
On fire.
Chroma is flowing.
Oh, it requires 6. I don't have 6.
Brace yourselves.
Damn, I can never get the second one.
For those who come after.
Hell yeah. We destroyed them. Now the question is, where are the things for this? I mean, that's one. Okay, that's 2 down. There's nothing else around here. So where could those things be? Oh, there's one. And down here. Wait, it's already done? Oh my god, yes. Okay, we got it.
An advantage.
Revive tint. Ooh. Does that mean I have 3 maximum now? That's really big. Oh god, jumping puzzle. Yes.
Great.
Okay, there's no fall damage. And we got everything we needed here. I don't know which way is the right way to go. This looks like it.
Expedition 68, Elodie. It's a miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The Paintress sent a storm to overcome us. But it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Nevrons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm. And it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an ink bath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
So many. I don't like this.
Oh shit.
Merde. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
You not gonna fight it? Can I? It doesn't even look like I can get close to it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's possible. At least not yet. Or I would, Bees. I definitely would. Just to try. Just to see if you could. I'm a masochist after all, right? I love dying. Oh, a mime! Oh, I guess I should have pressed F. But...
I'm ready.
Oh, I didn't get the last one. Shit.
Let me help.
Second wind.
Okay, this guy seems really fucking tough.
Let's spill some ink.
Let us stain them.
There we go. That's big shit.
On fire. Lune, watch out.
Damn. That attack is strong.
For those who come after.
Damn.
Shields up.
Nice.
Let the ink flow.
389 damage. Nice. Okay, we're doing damage now. We're breaking this motherfucker. No, I want to stack. I want to stack. Insomnia is the worst. Yep. Shit. I fucked that up.
Let me help.
Okay, he's not burnt anymore.
Flames on
Oh, I
me.
fucked him up.
Caught up. En garde.
Damn, that was a really good attack. Nice. We fucked him up, boys. New outfit unlocked. Nice.
An advantage.
This is the actual way we're supposed to go, I think. Yeah, this is definitely looking like the actual way we're supposed to go. Oh, we're so doing it! Hold on. We're healing first. We're full healing. Oh, fuck. I want to save because I don't want to have to do the mime again. Fuck. Is there a save point here? Yes. Okay. Okay, she needs one more. She needs more. luck, agility, and vitality. Great luck and agility. Agility and luck. Perfect. Okay. Let's do it. This is gonna be a scary fucking fight. Virgion. I love it. Does he have a weak spot? Probably not.
Flames. On me.
Chroma's flowing. Brace yourselves.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Feel the burn.
They're just gone?
Danger. Feel the burn.
Get ready.
Okay.
Let me help.
Let the ink flow. Ready to evade.
Man,
Get ready.
so bad. Yeah, if I'm not getting AP back, then I'm kind of fucked.
Lune, watch out.
Let the ink flow. Danger.
I just can't parry that one. And without AP, this is so hard to do. Oh my god, I just can't fucking parry any of them. Oh, I guess we're just dead.
Dodge Kasab. Brace yourselves. I'm ready. Dodge Kasab. Ready to evade.
Oh my god, yes! That was really, really important.
For those who come after.
Okay, we get Mile back.
Let the ink flow.
I think we got this. No, I need to recovery.
Finesse and grace. on me.
Okay. Well, I guess that can't be helped. Damn, that was some good damage. Almost parried some of them.
Let us stain them. Lightning, strike!
Ungagged!
Oh, he eats my L? Well, that sucks. But I should be able to kill. Oh no, I don't have enough AP.
I'm ready.
Fuck.
Okay. Ready to evade.
2 out of 3 ain't bad. I just gotta stay my ground. Keep healed.
I'm ready. Ready to evade. The elements dance. Lightning, strike!
Oh yeah, and we killed him with a counter. Fucking cinema. Bitch. Augmented counter. Here we go. Okay, now we're talking. Increase counterattack damage. Yes. I'm gonna stick with the ice. Stick with the ice weapon for now. Is that a dead end? So it was just the big dude here. Oh well. He was almost easier than the mime. It's kind of annoying that he ate people. Finally have enough. Nope. Oops, not learning skills. Upgrade attributes. Actually, no, not defense. We're gonna upgrade health. Port de Lumiere, Tour Eiffel. Well, there's a save point here, so this feels like this is going to a next area. So let's try something else before we do that.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
I parried one of them. Doesn't really appear to be anything else here. Oh. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir.
Let us stain them.
She can probably just kill me. No? No, she doesn't get TP back, but... Nice! There we go. That's what it's all about. Nice. And we got a reset for skills and for characters.
Nice.
After a free aim hit, base attack damage increased by 50%. Ooh. No, I want that on him. I think... I think that's good? I'm not sure. Was there another way? Sup, Fuka? Trash, welcome, welcome. How's it going, bro? How are you? Welcome to the extravaganza of... Why do I only have one character? What's going on here? What the fuck? Where'd everyone else go? And there's the one character that I can't fucking heal with.
Check your well.
Fuck.
Ready to carry. I'm ready. From fire. Let's dance. This will hurt.
Yeah, I have no idea why that battle was only... Wait, did I do something to, like, take them out of the party? Hold on, did I do something I wasn't supposed to do? I don't know. Boom. Yeah, I don't know. I must have done something that made it so now I'm only fighting with her. And I don't know why.
Ready to parry. Not giving up.
I'm so confused. What the fuck did I do? Why is Mael the only one who's fighting? Oh, add to party. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. There we go. I somehow removed them without realizing it. Her fucking retard. Okay, guys. We got this. Let's go back in. True. Thank you for the compliment.
Okay.
Okay, well, she shouldn't attack first. We want her to attack last. Unless we want the shell. Yeah, man. I can always appreciate you, Trash. You know, speaking the truth. Bringing the, I guess I need multiple attacks. Yeah, this is multiple attacks, right? That'll help.
Let the ink flow.
Yeah, exactly. See? See? You know exactly what's going on. Whoops, that was not the right button to press.
I'll do it.
See?
Danger.
Small minds think alike. shit, we always miss that overhead spin. But I would like to continue to heal until we're at full health. That's how she done! Okay, now we want... There, that should reset it. Not gonna lie, now that my old favorite streamer hasn't streamed in a while, I think you might be my new favorite streamer. Oh, well thank you, Trash. I really appreciate that. I'm glad that you feel that way. I hope I can continue to live up to that expectation. You know, we try. Be consistent. Create content people want to see, apparently. And kind of go in our own direction. It all leads to a unique experience that, and yes, I did just write favorite 2 different ways in one sentence. Boom! Punch him in the dick! That should be the proper way. Yeah, okay, Goose Dog starts off. British favorite and American favorite. Ah. Here in Canada, it's, English and French. Oh, finally I get the mark on it? On an attack that's not gonna do anything?
Punch him in the dick.
True.
Let us stay.
Well, I fucked that up. Well, I got one of them. Be right back. Sounds good, bro.
Well, look out!
Oh, I think I was really close there. Oh, they both powered up. Damn. Nice. We are kicking ass now. I think this is a dead end. Just a bunch of dead bodies. Okay, I think that's everything here. Oh, no.
Nice.
Okay, well, looks like we're going through the shrubbery. Wait, it's not here? It's over here. Shit, where is the, next place? Is it back here? Oh, there it is. Right? Yeah, here. Okay. Skills from people who've leveled up. No, no, and no. Okay, that's going backwards. That's ominous. Don't pick it. Don't do it.
Watch out!
You're right.
Told you not to touch the flower. Told you not to fucking touch it.
Please survive.
Okay, well that I fucked that up.
Let me help.
On guard. On fire.
Danger!
Fuck, I missed the last one. Welcome back.
Let's spill some ink.
That does insane damage.
Let the ink flow.
Damn, I don't have enough for wildflower.
Jerk it off.
I don't know what those flowers do, but I'm scared.
Second ring.
Finesse and grace. Precise strike.
2,000. Damn. No, I did it too early again. Absorbs flower's power. Jork the pork! True trash. Shit.
Let's push forward.
No, wrong button! Ah, I still couldn't parry the last one anyways. Which one's better? Chicken jockey or dick and cocky? Dick and cocky.
Danger!
Yes! Finally!
Lightning! Strike!
Flames. On me.
Oh, he's dead.
Finesse and grace. On fire.
Yes! Huge! Fucking huge.
Okay.
Second wind.
Oh man, I fucked that up so bad.
For those who come after.
Nice! Hell yeah. Back once again.
Gustav, wait! It seems peaceful. As long as we don't touch the flowers.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a paintress creation.
Boom, kills her.
Putain!
What?
Damn, Maya, what was that?
Kill her.
Familiar somehow.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
What if the Nephron are the souls of the people that have been taken by the Paintress? Oh.
You know what Nevrons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
And then she dies. That's how it always happens,
She'll
guys.
be fine.
The enemies are called Nephrons. And when you hit like 33, you basically turn into ash, and it's like Thanos' snap out of existence. By being called the Paintress. And we're on an expedition to go kill her, to stop her from stealing souls. Ooh. I knew it was him. I knew the entire time it's him. The main enemy is fucking Gustav. More smokers on the screen. True trash. We do need to smoke. That's the Paintress, and she painted 33. So when you hit 33, you die.
Still too far.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
As expected. Hey. You okay?
Death out here
Better than your
like
mom after last night.
I thought I was used to losing people. I've have a foster child, right? But not like that.
I'm pretty
On the
fucking high,
beach.
bro.
That man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Nevrons we were prepared for, but not. And now we finally found other survivors, and it's... You know, that's the insidious thing about the Gamage. It's predictable, almost gentle. It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but... The Gamage is equally violent than death. Death is just as final.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, me too. Look, if death approaches, I want you to run. No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him, you run.
Only if you do the same.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a strand of white hair, trust me. You won't even see me, I'm running so fast.
Oh, please, you're an old man. I can outrun you any day.
Yeah, right.
At our 7th subject school, Chinese, 9 out of the 15 kids in my class
was
left
the
without
time?
permission. Damn!
30 was
The
young.
one kid got permission.
Sure.
She needed to go to practice for the event we have this Friday.
Surprised to find you here.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
Oh, here we go. Upgrade weapons. Nice. Anyways, writes the Silver Eyes series, but 100 times better. Absolute masterpiece. Awesome. Upgrade expedition resources. Okay. It said it's absolute cinema. True. No, what's absolute cinema is... Let me switch goddamn characters and I'll show you absolute cinema if you haven't already noticed.
Told you gestrels were real.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
Whoops.
How did the gestrels survive out here?
I'm not sure.
So cinema is Minecraft movie.
I can't wait to ask them.
Finally, we can get this. Fire Rage. We're just waiting for more points. I'm gonna go with 2 and 1. She doesn't have anything. Let's rest. And I guess we sleep. Mein Kampf is my power in German, by the way. I was never sure exactly what it meant, but yeah. Ooh. She plays the guitar.
Been a long time since I've seen you play.
The Gestral Village.
Yeah.
I still don't understand why I have to learn German and Chinese for it.
What other fairy tales are real?
Not sure, Trash.
This is ultimately a war of information.
They teach you so much shit that you will not remember
There's
in
still
school.
too much we don't
I
understand.
don't remember anything from school.
Where the paintress comes from?
Nothing.
Why she does what she
I
does?
can't even do long
Who
division.
is she?
I'm retarded.
70 years and we still barely know anything.
And the man on the beach. Yeah. Too many unknowns.
Yeah, but history and geography you can just learn slowly over time if you have interest
Take down
in
the
them.
paintress. At least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
You seem better than before.
Yeah. Holding it together. Shock's worn off. A bit. We can't bring anyone back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now.
100 million and
The
one.
mission hasn't changed.
It's divisible by 17.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
It's gotta be like what? 1001 is divisible by 7 though. Damn. Them some numbers. Stav finds a spot where he can be alone. Spends some time writing in his journal. He writes about How the arm they created for him was incredibly useful against water-type Nevrons. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
Pineapple pizza. I'm allergic to pineapple.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
So this is absolute cinema. Once we're not in
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
The like overworld. Sounds good, Trash.
Gawilo. Ole woke wambayo solo fate. Kisarofo, kenagomiro lapito, ah là là, ça va. Oh, grinda daviki, ramte malo, banana seta.
But yeah, absolute cinema.
Oh, paki umano, ukari password topi parono. Tomarito gorgra monanino.
Where is the dude? Where's the Gestrel?
Look at me. Niso mo mi bumbo tiro lake. Mimbo.
Do you want to know the most painful thing in the world? What?
Teso ki mobat. Urekawawila foserito.
Is bro speaking Spanish? No, it's like some made-up language. It's like kind of like...
Foserito culo Bahama. Bibo ture ko wamila. Taro mutasusu bakoroto. Bibo ture ko wamila. Niso mo amibumbo tiro la. Kipo tu la kima. Sarobeno.
Getting a pimple on yo pee-pee. Never had one, but my friend told me it's painful as fuck. Wow, yeah, that would suck. That would suck. See, I don't know where the thing went. Well, I guess this is the only way to leave. Yeah, whoever made this game is a fucking genius for this shit. Check this shit out. Oh, Eggy, welcome, welcome. You always pop in at the best time. So we're showing Trash here the best part of this game. This game must have you in a cockhold. Chokehold. Yeah, pretty much, right? You mean little naughty fat? Yeah. True. True, Trash.
This will be useful.
Dumbasses think alike. True. Retards in arms. Foot lovers unite. Foot lovers unite. It's like they made this for you in a lab. Fantasy, science, fiction, mystical with floating feet. I know, right? And you know what's the best part, Eggy? They fucking swear in French. It's like it hits every single fucking beat. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, well, Trash. I'm actually ending the stream right now. I gotta go to fucking bed. A hint of the old Valium. Before I go. Oh, remember guys, today was a great day. We got through a bunch of stuff. We'll still need to figure out some stuff for the editing reacts, but hey, it is what it is. We'll figure it out. We're moving in the right direction, that's what matters, right? And holy shit, Expedition 33, boys, this shit is amazing. So anyways, thanks for hanging around, thanks for watching, thanks for being there. You guys are fucking awesome. And remember, as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! I tweeted on X that I like Sprite more than Pepsi. 3 death threats, 13 different insults, and surprisingly only 2 N-words! You can only hope for so much, Trash. Fuck you! Alright guys, let's see who we're raiding today. Who we raiding? Okay, we got Visceral. Yeah, looks like it's just Visceral. Alright, we'll drop Visceral. Get ready, guys, for the GOAT stream. You think my stream's great? Nah, man, my stream's nothing compared to fucking Visceral. So, enjoy the show, boys. What's up? What's up? What's up? I get Toe Connoisseur. How did you miss this? No, Toe, you missed this. You have to. Have you seen? Yeah. The stream just ended. We just rated Visceral. Toe Connoisseur, have you seen Expedition 33 yet? Or do I have to bring it up for you? Because this shit is retarded. It wasn't an unzip sound. It was a farting sound. And it was from Visceral. But yeah, have you seen this, Toe Connoisseur? You have to stick around for this. Because I don't know if you've seen this. But you need to see this. And despite me of just ending the stream, I need you to stick around and see this. Because I think you will highly appreciate this. Whoever made this game is a fucking goddamn genius. They knew exactly the fuck they were doing when they made this game. It's not like this is the beginning of the game, but I'm like, I'm never changing this character's outfit if they ever get shoes. This is so fucking amazing. I don't even know what's going on, I just know this is great. You need VR, bro, get them dogs up close. True! But yeah, this game is fucking cinema. It is amazing. It is so fun to play. It is so good. It is great. But anyways, I gotta go to bed. It was a pretty long stream today, but, you know, we'll be back again tomorrow. So, you know, hop in when you can. Good to see you, Toe Connoisseur. Have a great night, good sir. Hit me in the phantom sense with those bad boys. Hell yeah, go back and just kind of, you know, watch the VOD. And just watch me walking through places and trying to find my way. Just stare at the feet. It's a good experience. Anyways, fuck you, bro. Have a good night. We'll sleep tight.